our plan is to study 4-bet pots, a little bit of pre-flop, and then we start playing. Yeah, that's it. Not gonna complicate too much today. I have already prepared GTO Wizard drill for 4-bet pots. We'll try to learn as much as we can. I'm gonna do a summary in my blog on Discord, so if you guys that watch the recording would like to get more insights of my journey to 2K NL, feel free to join Discord. I think the link is in the description below, or !Discord in the Twitch chat. On YouTube it should be below the video. So yeah, I guess we start. Let me just check something. If I click here to table view, let me see. Bam. That we have a nice view over Wizard. Do we have any other view? Can I do something else here? Chat. I will need to copy chat box. No, that's okay. I need to copy that. I have a new scene for studying. Just a second. Something like this, but this will be too big. This will be too big. I don't know if you guys will see it. Maybe if I zoom you in like this. Man, that's really big. That's really big. Okay, music. A little bit of background music doesn't hurt, I guess. Microphone. And we are setting up the 4-bet drill spot. All settings. We'll be playing 4-bet spots, any position. Flop, turn, river. Hand class. Doesn't matter. I guess one table is fine. And we're gonna play full hand. Low RNG. And let's see how does that look. So we 4-bet ace-5 suited, and this is the board. I think extremely favorable for us. The button's calling range versus 4-bet is aces. And ace-king suited, I think mostly calls, right? Or that's just a second. When we face a 4-bet on the button, what is our calling range? I forgot. Am I crazy or something? Let's look. So 3-bet, 4-bet. Ace-king suited, a little bit of calling, okay. 10% of kings, 30% of queens. Yeah, I totally forgot like how to play this. Ace-king suited, 70% jam overall. What about the most common note? Ace-king suited, a little bit of calling. Okay. So this should be extremely good board. I would simplify this to range bet. 10. And then on the turn, what's his range? Once he call 10%. It's a lot of... It's ace-queen suited and then suited broadways, right? And then pocket pairs. Man, I'm so lost here. I'm so lost. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. We should be theoretically ahead against some Ajax suited, so... No idea what's happening here. Let's look at the solution. So... let's first go to the flop. And let's look at the range. So cutoff range is very similar to the button range on a monotone board. Very similar. So do we lose a lot of EV if we just range check this? Let me see. I'm gonna give cutoff option to bet 10, 20, 40%. Let's see the EV of the strategy for cutoff. 1951. And now I'm just gonna say I range check. Yeah, little EV loss. So we can just range check all monotone boards. Can we range check all monotone boards? Let's see this one, for example. If that's a viable strategy. That king high might not be 13.06, and we see huge advantage in middling part. So we wanna do bunch of small betting here. Bunch of small betting. So I think this is a disaster to simplify to range check. 13.06. 23.06, but it's not like a big deal. It's like half of a blind, but the pot is like 22 blinds deep. I mean 22 blinds, it's the pot. So 10% of the pot is 2.2 blinds. We're losing like 2.5% of the pot if we range check here. And then the button should range check back. Which is could happen, you know? Which could happen. Maybe they will bet too much of aces with a spade. But could very much happen in practice. So maybe this board. What about ace high board? Let's see. I think what I should first investigate is like what is happening in 4-bet pots and which boards are good for us. So I think I'm doing this completely wrong. I should first go to just check in general how 4-bet pots play. I should just go to aggregate reports and just see what are favorable flops for the 4-better. And yeah, brain just not flops. And then we just check grouped simple. Yeah, I need to zoom out a little bit. I need to zoom out a little bit. I hope you guys will still see. So the worst boards are we 4-bet, right? No. Now we'll see. So overall C betting frequency is 80%. It's very little checking. And the only board we're checking is like where we lack pocket pairs. 987, and he has like that he 3-bets pockets, calls a 4-bet, and then he also has a straight with a suited Broadway. So these are the worst possible boards when we 4-bet. Queen 9-8, so I guess also queen high boards, jack high boards. All this sucks. All this sucks million dicks. Jack and the queen are absolute suckers. And then which boards are extremely good? King high. King X because of ace king advantage. Makes sense. And ace X. Ace king advantage plays here the biggest role. Okay. What about if we go here because cutoff is playing basically 3-bet only. Let's see the aggregate reports here. So I'm guessing the worst board still the same, the straight boards, when the other guy has just advantage in sets and we almost never 4-bet sets. I mean pocket pairs. And then I'm assuming jacks and queens, like jack queen boards, that this is not the best probably. Let's put a random board, like I'm really curious how to play jack queen, for example. What's the strategy on a jack queen board for the 4-better? Just range bet. Just range bet, like B25 is fine approach. And does hijack also have a lot of queens? Yeah, that's why queen and jack board is good, because hijack is for betting queens and jacks at high frequency preflop. Okay. Ah, Hadeka, brother. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, brother. Ate is trying to play 4-bet pots, man. I'm trying to learn 4-bet pots. And now we have under the gun versus cutoff, and I would guess this board is very favorable. And now the question is, what kind of strategy we want to play here? And I guess we have big advantage in top. He should jam like 20 to 30% aces pre-flop. Do I want to simplify here? That's the question. We don't get to fold much. It's like a range bet 25. So let's see. I'm really curious about this. And then 10 on the turn. Yeah, I have no clue how to play that. What I would do with ace queen. My 4-betting range are like suited ace axis, suited broadways. So I will bluff all suited broadways here. And then some ace jack suited, I guess, and ace queen is right in the middle. Like maybe these specific suits could triple barrel on a low randomizer. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is so rough. Now he has 10s and jacks. And this is basically bottom of my range, but we're on 87. We have also offsuited ace queens, but these specific suits are pretty nice. Maybe not bumping off on 87. I don't know. I'm really curious, like how this hand plays. In theory. Maybe we will try to... I would guess range bet on the flop. So actually we have lead here. So therefore we should push with... is there any simplification possible? Out of position 1888. Can we simplify this to something? I don't think versus B25 he's folding much. It's like 7% fold versus B25. Nothing happens. And my value wants to bet like B50. Let's AI solve this. Naturally, I would want to play like, yeah, B40, like here. And how much EV we lose? Probably a lot. If we B40 with range, we lose a lot. Out of position EV, 1884. And now let's try to just range bet 1884. Oh, that's not a big loss. If you just range bet B40. That's not a big deal. And he is supposed to defend King Jack suited, some Queen Jack suited, Ace 10 suited versus B40. He's supposed to find Ace 4 and Ace 5 back raises with additional equity, and also fast play half of jacks and queens, some pocket sevens. Slow play kings and aces, which he randomized pre-flop. Agres, welcome to the chat for the first time. We need Spain flag. I'm a Spanish citizen since November. Okay, I'm gonna write it down, brother. Spain flag. Look, brother. Adeka. Spain flag emote. I write it down. If you guys have any ideas, if you would like to have any emotes, give me some feedback here or in the Discord server. We have suggestions and improvements, and you guys can write it there. So definitely viable strat to just be 40 with everything. Not a big deal. The alternative is, I think range checking is a disaster. Before it was 1888. Yeah, range checking is a huge disaster because we have advantage here. And this range really wants to push on the top right. So what is the optimal split? Let's see. Which hands really don't want to bet here? Our value all wants to bet, so it's very tricky to play a check line. Very tricky to play check line. I think I lose more EV playing check line than just simplifying to B40. And that is very likely most of the opponents will do a mistake here. You know, most of opponents will do a mistake here. So I think simplifying to B40 makes a lot of sense. So let's just go VB40 with range, and then the turn was a 10. Then the turn was a 10, and now it gets really interesting how we want to play this. So, is there any pattern? Like what do we want to approach here? So when I look at these ranges, they are very much even. They are very much even. Cut-off even advantage in the top. Yeah, it's very even. After we see bet the flop, we are even. And now we need to be masters of like even play. It's huge shit show. Ace king with a diamond and king with a diamond wants to bet. So when you have a bluff, you want to have additional equity. Kings are 70-30. Ace is 75-20. So on the turn, for me it's important to realize, okay, ranges are now very close between each other. My value still wants to push. And I cannot push it always, right? King queen bluffs. King jack bluffs. King 10 mostly wants to check. Ace 10. Annoying. Ace queen of hearts. Mostly betting. Yeah, this is really an annoying spot. What doesn't want to bet? What really doesn't want to bet? Pocket eights. And no equity, 4 bets. And let's see. We go B40 and we're targeting basically broadways. Ace queen, not. So king queen is our target and ace king. So we need to be thinking about ace king here. We need to be thinking ace king and pocket pairs. King queens and ace fives. And he should actually do here 20% of jamming. And I think most people will now jam this. And versus a jam, we should have ace king indifferent. Yeah, I think in practice we don't have it. I think these guys will ace 5 will not play it. Ace 5 will not play it like this. For sure not. And then cutoff calls, right? And then river was a jack. And jack feels like we have extreme advantage in here and on the top. So we just range jam. Ace 10 is like bluffing. This card is so good for us because the guy should have folded some of the king queens and we have them all, that we just empty everything. Holy shit. And then if the guy just folds a reminder of it, but the problem in game is Ace 4 should mix there. In game, these guys will have mostly 10s and jacks. Yeah, this is super weird, man. What to do in game? Crazy. Okay, let's try this one. We are playing with 4-bet, small blind 4-bets. We call, and now we face B50 on the flop. And I'm expecting, even with backdoor flush, that we just fold. We call the 4-bet. And we check. And then button can probably range bet here, right? And ace nine suited just folds. Let's look. Yeah, I'm complete noob in 4-bet pots. Let's look at the button strategy on the flop. Yeah, he can just arrange bet for B25 and he will be doing good. I should probably look some video of like somebody explaining like 4-bet pots and looking at aggregate reports. But we need to start somewhere, right? Let's say I solve this pot. So we 4-bet on the button, small blind calls. And button could very much play his huge advantage across everything besides on aces sector. So we could, I'm gonna first remove this donk size so that it doesn't fuck up with EV. And then we will just see how much the button loses if he would just play B25. My value wants to play like B28, that's correct. And now we will compare, so now button EV is 1422. 1422. Oh, that was small blind. 37.78, yeah. It's like not a big deal. Less than 1% loss. 1.5% loss for the button, and we can just range bet B28. And small blind response here is to respond mostly with jamming. Mamma mia. What is indifferent for us? Ace queen of clubs is indifferent hand for us. And we should even jam some ace queens there. What the fuck, man. Aces and tens are only calling hands, and then we have some ace jack and ace queen suited. So this is the only hands which want to call. And the rest wants to just jam. Maybe some king 6 suited wants to call. And then versus a jam. Button should sometimes call ace queen, ace king, because we are supposed to be jamming some ace queens ourselves. So in practice, probably versus a jam ace king is just good to fold. Yeah. And then another spot was very interesting for me. Another spot, solution library. I was no, that was 3-bet pot. I open button, small blind 3-bets me, we call. And then the flop was 10-6-6. And I had pocket jacks, and it was the most stupid spot ever. So let's say he plays here from the small blind like B40 with range. What is an EV loss here? So 13-35. Now we will AI solve. And we will just make him B40 with range. So small blind 13-31. And now we go B40 with range. 13-31. 13-24, yeah. Oh, I didn't lock check out. 13-31. 13-12. That's totally acceptable. It's not like a big EV loss in percentage. We can just arrange bet B40. And then I had pocket jacks, and I should play 10% of raising when he range bets for B40 if he doesn't play split. Okay, call with jacks, and then turn was like, I don't know, some flush draw, you know? Some flush draw on the turn, and then he just jammed ace queen. He just played jam on the turn, you know? So now he should be playing split, targeting what? Pocket pairs and ace queens. Yeah, exactly. Targeting ace queens and pocket pairs, and he just fucking jammed me. Because he went half pot on the flop, it was a little bit bigger sizing scheme. So, and here jacks are just stone cold get it in at that point. But let's say if we simplify to B40, button calls, how do we play turns? The idea on the turn is to construct betting around jacks, queens and kings, and at around 70% of the time. And then you are bluffing with 2 overcards and a diamond. That's pretty intuitive. Pretty intuitive to do that. And 10 X's you are mostly betting. So I guess simplification is bet 70% of value. And that's it. And bet most of the equity bluffs. What can you do? And versus that, the guy needs to defend ace queens. I think ace queen call here, it's really good. So okay, we call, the river breaks out, and then what are the main bluffs for the small blind? It's actually, you need to randomize some of the king queens, king jacks, jack nines, but that's not a barrel for me on the turn. So I guess 9-8s. You can bluff 9-8s, 8-7s at pure frequency, and then you bluff like 20% of king jack and king queen, and you have enough. You have totally enough. And then if small blind would have checked on the turn, so on the flop he range bets and then checks on the turn, how should button play? What small blind range indicates? That he doesn't have top anymore. So I guess button should play polarized when small blind checks and not bet medium range. How much betting with sevens? Yeah, so button has now advantage not on the top because small blind still checks aces. So button has advantage in medium. Okay, so actually medium range pushes now. Top is close, but medium, huge advantage. That's why B40, not polar. Bunch of betting here, man. Pocket 8s, pocket 9s, 10 X's, king queen, king jack. Really interesting. And we are targeting what? Ace jack, ace queen. I think this bet doesn't need to be B40. And then the guy should raise 15% of the time. So basically this value he has, and then the only... I'm lacking bluffs here, definitely. I'm lacking bluffs. I have all the value which I'm capable of checking, but I'm lacking bluffs. So I guess here you need to randomize like 10% of flush draws that you can check raise on the turn. Otherwise you have nothing left. You just have value. And then he should defend pocket eights indifferent. Crazy line. We were at 4-bet pots. Lucan Sports, aloha. Hadeka, wish you a nice gym session. Oh god, man. We were left at 4-bet pots. Let's go here. And then another spot was this one. What was that spot? Small blind opens, big blind 3 bets, small blind 4 bets. And I'm assuming small blind can range bet for B33. That he doesn't need to play B50 here. And small blind's range it's just ahead in the bottom sector, and then big blind has more top. Because big blind is slow playing aces and kings. And ace king suited. So small blind is really fucked to play. This is so interesting spot, like small blind versus big blind 4-bet pot. I guess I just need a lot of practice. Like this needs to be practiced a lot. Every 4-bet pot, like I think I need to master 4-bet pots. Because I'm just torching a lot of money here. Let's see with B25 if what small blind can do. 1755, and then if we just range bet here, 1755, 1719. It's not like the biggest disaster. 1719, 7056 with B40. Yeah, I could simplify to range bet B25. Can we simplify to range check? Probably yes, because big blind has aces and kings. Both options are viable. Playing range check. But what then? Small blind can just range check every board once he 4-bets the big blind because of aces and kings. What about, I guess king high boards should be good for small blind in 4-bet pot. Yeah, king X board really good, queen. Probably as well. Queen. So how much do we lose? 1958. What if we just range check here? 1958, 19. We are coming to 0.5. That's 2.5%. Not the worst. Not the worst. Not the worst to just range check. What about Jack 7-6? Yeah, that's a really good board, man. Jack 7-6, small blind crushes it. 10 high boards. That's a disaster, maybe because of a straight. Let's see, what if 1891? 1891. That's one blind almost. That we're going to 5% EV loss. Man, these 4-bets are Wild West. Wild West. How to play this? What about if I range bet B25? What then? What's then? 1891 was before. Yeah, that's 1891. We remove check now. 18-4, so that's acceptable EV loss. Acceptable EV loss. Keep in mind, big blind should not fold the hand. If we lock here, that big blind folds, that big blind just finds a fold with, let's say, this not intuitive hands to call. A7, no backdoors that he doesn't float with that. For example, Ace3 doesn't float with that. Ace4 doesn't float with that. Then King Jack off maybe doesn't float with those spades. I mean, with other hands a little bit. Maybe folds a little bit of Ace Jack with no spade. And then we will see how we are with EV. And I think that could be a pretty nice simplification if we manage to get EV back now. And we're at 18.5, so now it's getting a little bit better. So if we get some of these backdoors fold, if we don't get range call, we are getting to like 1.5% of EV loss. And simplifying to small, to like, I'm gonna try every 4-bet pot. I'm gonna really try. And also the response is to play call only And then probably population will start raising here. But I don't know if that's good or not. Let's maybe log this as well. That this guy will find raises. With top range, of course. That they will raise a little bit. Is that good for our EV or not? Yeah, it improves a little bit. But yeah, so overall in 4-bet pots, if possible, I'm gonna try either to range check or range bet. There will be of course some occasion where we will need to play split. Let's go. This monoboard spot we can range check. Okay, so now we have 4-bet spot, cutoff 4-bet us, and this is the flop. I guess we just range check there. And cutoff finds a check back, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start bluffing here, and I'm gonna rep ace jack at this point. And I don't think we are giving up this on a number 2. Let's look this spot from cutoff's perspective. I would just simplify on the flop to range bet in position small. What would be a mistake? So cutoff, let's AI solve this. Should big blind play any leads? That's the first question. No. So let's just remove lead out of the equation, that it doesn't fuck up with EVs. Check. And let's see. So now it's a 50-50. Do we have EV loss as cutoff if we range bet for B25? 29.94. 29.94. 29.94. And this is 1.1 big blind, 1.2 big blinds. So it's around 3% EV loss if we range bet. 3%. And this should be big blind's response. He should respond with raise or fold, which won't happen in practice. So maybe our EV might go up here. Yeah, it goes, it's not a big mistake anymore. Maybe let's try, what if we range check back? What the EV loss is then? It's 1930, so it's less of an EV loss than if compared to the range bet. And now the turn, let's say it was a 6, right? It was a 6. And big blind should play something like that. When we range check back the flop, he should bet most of the aces, queens. What could happen here is that population will start to be greedy with value and not double check. And also it's very natural to bluff a lot. So we might get like a face up reaction when they bet. So here in that spot, recognizing that we can range check back, it's a good observation. Big blinds, majority of the calls are randomized jacks and queens, and then ace queen suited. I think always finding in these 4-bet spots, always finding, like, I think always seeking simplification, I think wins, because you just exactly know and you get more information from opponent. Once you start your split, it's so difficult, man, to be in check. So maybe here when I 4-bet the cutoff big blind calls, I need to realize the jack high board hits him with his jacks and queens, which is majority of his range, and then ace queen suited, one combo has a lot of equity, and then the other 3 are trash. That's so interesting. Let's go back to we'll do a little bit more because I still feel super bad. I still feel super bad here. Also here for the hijack, I think simplification to range check is just the way to go. King Jack should be indifferent. What pure call? Let's see. I'm surprised it's so many mono boards falling in this trainer. Like they occur every third time in practice. So for example, hijack 1947. What if we just range check here? 1903, like negligible EV loss. And then cutoff should play range check back. And this will be very hard for them with value. Very hard for them to like check 9s here pure. So they would just open themselves more up. Compared to when we bet, they will actually range call. They will not do any raising. So here we could gain way more with a check in that spot. Pocket kings versus small blind on 8-6-4. Most of the small blinds calling range are jacks, 10s, 9s. 8s are frequency 3-bet already. And then he has suited Broadways. I misclicked. I clicked a shortcut. So I would just range bet the flop here, honestly, like B25. We'll look at the solver. Solver's so aggressive, just bluffing cage suited there, huh? With the flush draw. Let's look. I would simplify to range bet B25 there, as in position. Let's remove for small blinds donk. So in position 30-26. And let's go for B25 and range bet 30-26 in position. 30-26, and this is, yeah, this is like really bad. This is really, really bad, man. 20-36. So this is too big of an EV loss. Let's see the response. They should just jam. They shouldn't respond like so. In when the SPR, so lesson here is when I play 4-bet pots and I call a 4-bet and I sense that they just c-bet too much, which will happen almost always besides on king high and ace high boards. The response out of position is to check raise massively. Almost to a point where I could simplify to check raise with everything. And when they will see B25, I think, yeah, this will be very hard from them. I don't think any human plays like this. I will make a little bit more calling. Just to see like what happens with our EV on the cutoff. Yeah, it's still disastrous loss. Still disastrous loss. So what? You just need to figure out as a cutoff that the small blind is fucking flying here with that defending range, so that these pockets are just have very good equity here. Let's check again like EVs. I'm just gonna put again the third card. So cutoff CV here 30-25. And when we look at the small blind very close on the top, then cutoff has edge with kings. And then these are sets. Yeah. So cutoff has advantage with overpairs, but very close with. Let's see, what if we range check back? 30-25, 1955. So 0.7. That's a more viable strategy. And then on the turn, deuce, what happens? Small blind should drain check, and here I think most of the guys will bet all their value. I think no human is capable of checking. And here they are lacking a lot of bluffs. So when they double check, yeah, when they double check, I think we can bluff everything. They have nothing to call down really. It's a disgusting spot in the double checking node, and when they start betting, we have all the overpairs, right? So it's not a big deal. Let's see if the turn is like a queen. They should again range check because we are so dominant. I think that's such a cool way to play this spot. To just check everything back as cutoff. And then which flop is actually good for us? I think ace high flop because of ace king advantage. King, so ace and the king really good all the time. And then what about queen high board? Is that good board or bad board? I think pretty good, right? Jacks and tens. Yeah, that can be just range bad. So we need to focus on what they have. We need to hardcore focus what they have in 4-bet pots, and then decide range bet or range check. Playing a split, you know, if it's a 9 high dry board, just bet B40 with everything. Night Kraishi? Hello. Sir, you're late to work. It will be deducted from your salary. My man, Night Kraishi. Yes, I slept like a princess today, man. I woke up, I went to sleep at 8:40. I fell asleep and I wake up first time at 4. I go to toilet and then I fall back to sleep till 7. So I slept 11 hours or some shit like this, like 10 hours or something. So yeah, Ate is so well slept today. It's like amazing. I was princess. Okay, sure. There is another spot which I wanted to check. It was not 4-bet pot, but it was this spot here. I hope it's big enough. This spot here. How can I simplify the button? He's recreational, so it's not a really spot, but let's say we play versus regular, button versus big blind. Do we need to play polarization here? Can we simplify to bet small with everything? Or polarization is just way higher EV? Before I check the solution, if you guys want to guess, feel free to guess in the chat. You think polarization is a must or simplification is also fine? Maybe you can just have a mental note for yourself and we check results together. Okay, so we need to now open the spot solutions library, button versus big blind, and the spot is 10, 4, 6. And Solar will play polarization, most likely. This will be just the highest EV strat because jacks want to push as much as they can. Push. We will remove this lead out that it doesn't fuck up our EVs. Yeah, I expected polarization and EV of the imposition is 3. Now let's try to see if B28 range bet works. EV is 3. Yeah. B25, does that work as well? It's a little bit lower strategy. B33. A little bit higher. Can we go B40? Is that already too much with some hands? Yeah, so around B28. A little bit bigger size than 25. It's the soft spot. So B30, 30% on this board that we don't play polarization at all. There we go. And then big blind should have 26% raising frequency versus that strat. In practice, they could reach it. It's very much viable. Very much viable that they could do it if they wanna do it. Man, I hate this button. This. Let's see. Should they fold even any hand here? Offsuited 9x's or only folds? Man, if people fold accidentally like king jack off, man, or queen jack off here, imagine if they find the fold there. That it could even be better. But yeah, bunch of raising. They should find global frequency of 25%. Now let's look how we need to play the big blind when people play polarization. So let's look at that. People will actually play polarization here. How do we play big blind versus polarization? We still need to find 13% of raises. And most of raises are coming from like queen 9 suited, jack 8 suited, jack 9 suited, and then 7-5 mostly, 6-4 mostly, pocket 4s pure, 6s mix, queen jack, king jack needs to be defended very little, ace 4, sometimes raising, ace 6, okay, yeah, let's go to the pre-flop. So 4-bet spot. I need to write today still a summary. So today I need to do something for 4-bet pots in the Discord server. So I'm gonna write summary of 4-bet pot investigation. This is really interesting. Like how to write. Don't do this. Cancel. Okay. Now we go to the 2-table layout. Just a second, and we will go over. This is very zoomed in, huh? Too much, I would say. 2-table layout. Go like this. But we are in the trainer. And today, what do we need to do today? Spain flag emote I write for Mr. Hadeka. Study plan. So today we said we have versus RFI. We will drill versus RFI. So versus RFIs, first is small blind and big blind versus button. Range trainer. Small blind and big blind versus button open. Facing RFI. Launch. Let's go. King jack off 60%. Maybe king 10 off at 15. Versus 2.5. This I don't know. Already yesterday I was clueless. I know 8x's are like probably 50-50 versus 2.5. And king 8 off, I don't know. I don't know what to do with king 8 off. So here it's actually my blind spot. 8-7 at 30%. At 50% actually. 7-6 will be 30%. 10%. And pocket 6s at 50. Okay, at least that. Ace 9 pure. At 60%, right? A7, I think we defend ace 4 50, ace 5 pure, and then a7 maybe 20%. Actually a7 plus. Now I'm curious, button versus big blind range. We do a7 plus pure and king 8. King 8 it's at 20%. Most of the 8x's just fold here. So I was very much wrong here with 8x's. King queen ace jack at 50% 3-bet, ace 10 suited 80%. And then we're 3-betting like jack 4 queen 5 suited plus. So I was very much rusty here. Let's go. Let's keep putting the reps in. I think RNG roll with 7s. Jack 9 suited RNG roll. It's actually 80% 3-bet. King jack it's pure. King 10 80%. 65 kings pure. Ace 9 suited maybe just pure call 10% rebetting, 3-bet, 80% with Jack 9, King 8 at 20%, we learned our lesson, Jack 10 at 25, Queen 6, King 6 at 30, 8-4 suited, maybe bottom, just a fold, 8-4 suited, and we have a new follower, Mr. Fink. 880816, thank you for the follow, welcome. Voyonik Woody, first time in the chat, welcome buddy. Hi, how important is using GTO at these stakes? Is there a place for a good old exploit poker? Voyonik Woody, very good question, and thank you for joining in the chat. So the question is, how important is using GTO at these stakes? Is there a place for a good old exploit poker? How to answer this? How important is to use GTO? I would say 1 out of 10. This is how important is using GTO. I think it's not important at all to use GTO. What is important is that you know GTO as best as you can, right? So you don't need to use GTO, or it's actually you don't need to use it at all, but you need to know it, right? Because how you are gonna exploit somebody if you don't understand what is the optimal play. So when you know the optimal sizings and optimal plays, and you understand how strategy construction for your opponent is, you know, most of the opponents on low stakes, they will just play their hand, right? So you need to understand when they're playing their hand, the poker is very easy. You basically exactly know what they have, which size they choose, right? If you identify, so first you need to know GTO to know how strategy looks like and what certain size means for the strategy. If you figure out that your opponent just doesn't play the strategy on low stakes, then you just know what he has, and it's very easy for your brain to figure out what you can do to him, right? So how important is using GTO at these stakes? Not important at all. But what is important is knowing like strategy constructions for different bet sizes and what is the response versus that. So you need to have I think the higher understanding of GTO you have, the better you can do good old exploits. So basically you can be like a robot, but you will never play a robot strategy. So you will never use GTO at these stakes, but you will punish them on the biggest scale possible. Voyonik Woody, I hope this makes sense. That's how I understand it. I'm not saying this is ultimate truth. If others agree, send me some thanks in the chat, or Jesus Christ emojis, or Matlis, or whatever. If somebody would like to add anything, feel free to add. And Voyonik Woody, where are you from? Where are you from? Which country? It feels like Czech Republic, Poland, Slovakia. I would put you somewhere around there. Just because of the second W. That's my assumption. Because of the second W in your name, I would put you there. Could be completely wrong. It's just a guess, brother. It's just a guess. So what we had before? We had before an interesting hand. We had 8-4 suited, was not a bottom call. Queen 10, it's 25% roll. King 3 fold, 7-6 at 40%, 50%. I'm under 4 betting, under 3 betting pocket pairs. 7s are pure. Jack 5 suited feels like Jack 2 suited plus. I actually starts to 3 bet. I was thinking if it starts or not. King 9 suited, 3 betting. 5s fold. Queen Jack fold. Ace Jack 50%. With King Queen as well, similar stuff. 80% on 10-8. Ace Jack pure, Ace 10 40 pure. pure. I don't know. I don't know. If it's jack two suited plus, then it's... Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would fold it. Let's look. Button versus big blind. 10-5 suited plus. Jack 2 suited. And then we have 7-4, 8-5. 5-2. 4-3, 3 deuce, not yet. Okay. Pocket 6s plus randomize. 9s at 88%. And then we're heavy 3 betting on connectors. Sure. Versus RFI. Let's keep training a little bit more. And then we go to other positions. 9-8 suited. 50-50. Correct. So suited connectors are around 50-50. Maybe king 8 suited 10% of the time. No, just pure folds. What am I doing? 6-3 suited. Fold? No, it's a call. So 8-4 suited is fold. 6-3 suited call. DeSantis is again here. Yo, brother. Yo. Good to have you, DeSantis, here. You left a mark in my memory yesterday, not gonna lie. DeSantis. Jandar. Jack. We learned that this king 8 suited doesn't do it. That it doesn't do it. 5-4 fold, 10-9. 20%? 10%. No, 10-9 calls mostly. I'm on a moon. Tripping, completely tripping. A6 suited. King 5 suited. I think it mixes some 3 betting. 10%. 6-3, it's a call. We learned that. 25. 10-6, Jack. King 6 suited, 30%. 10-2, it's 10-5 suited. We learned our lesson. 30% rebetting there, 10% rebetting with 10-9. Queen 2 suited, I think, pure call. And King 6, 30%. There we go. Okay, this is fine. I think we repeated. Now we go big blind versus small blind. Open. Queen 7, maybe low frequency 3 bet. No, just fold. I'm still 7-3 suited, 20% 3 bet. There we go. I forgot what are bottom calls. 7-3 suited is bottom. 8-3 suited folds. 5-2 is still in. 9-5 suited and 10-2 suited plus. I had a bunch of blind and blind spots and I didn't know what to do. I just need to remember 7-3 suited is bottom. And then it's King 6 off and Ace 2 off. Okay, let's drill. Let's drill it out. 50% 3-bet. Ace King pure. 5s. Do we ever 3-bet 5s? No. Queen 5 suited, just pure call. Ace 3 will be 50-50. Ace 9, maybe 10%. No, just pure call. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung, Leute. King Queen at 30%. Same Ace Jack. 8 suited is a fold. We just learned that. 50% 3-bet with 10-3 suited. King 9 at 20%. Correct. 9-7 fold. 9-7 off. Actually calls a little bit and mixes a 3-bet. Ace 4 at 25. Queen 8 suited. I would assume a little bit of 3-betting going on. No, just pure call. Entschuldigung. 9-7 we learned that it 3-bets sometimes. King 5 suited. King 5 suited. I think it's a mix. No, just pure call. Let's look again. Small blind versus big blind. We start 3-betting. King 6 suited plus. Queen access with pure call. We 3-bet some 9-7, 10-7. 6s plus. Sure. Let's keep training. Let's keep training. 8-7, maybe like 30% roll. No, it's just a pure call 8-7 off. It's good that we are in the trainer because we are doing 7-6, 90% call, 6-5, 50% call, 5-4, 25% call. Yeah, we were very much off, so it's very good that we are repeating ranges. Pocket 8's like 30% 3-bet. It's actually 50-50. Queen 10 off, mostly calling. Call, 3-bet. Mostly 3-bet. 8-7, like call. 3-bet, fold. Mostly 3-bet. Call, fold. 3-bet. Call. 70% 3-bet. No, it's actually just 30. Call. 10-6 suited. Maybe a little bit of 3-betting. No, it's actually 40% of 3-betting. I'm way too passive. I am way too passive here. Ace-9 suited. Just pure call. So yeah, blind and blind. I still have some personal issues. Still having personal issues in this sector. Not the best. 30% on a Jack-9 suited. I always forget this King 5 that it sometimes. 6-2 suited, I think fold. 8-6 off fold. Queen 4 call. 9-7, 40% VPIP. King does fold. King 3 fold. 9-5 will be mixed 3-bet. Jack 6 will be mixed 3-bet. This is actually quite high frequency. I'm too passive. Too passive. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go. Let's go. 5-4 off. 5-4 off. Maybe 50% of the time. 20%. Ace-4 a little bit. 6-4 call. Ace-3 suited, maybe 20%. 40%, man. I'm such a fucking nit. 9-7, 20. Ace-deuce. Fold. It's 50-50. 10-6 will be at 40%. Jack-10 call. Hopefully not by making a fool of myself. Of course not, brother. Of course not. I were just very involved, and I remember you. This is 10%. King 10, 90%. 10-3, 60%. Ace King pure. King 8, 20%. Yeah, now we are getting sharp. Now we are getting sharp. 10%. Now when I put a little bit of reps in, now we are getting to the clarity. 50%. King 8 suited. 20. Ace-9, 10. Ace-9 pure call. Jack-9. How is with our offsuited 8 axes? Yeah, they pure call. They pure call offsuited 8 axes, right? Range display. What is with our offsuited 8 axes? Yeah, they are pure calls. Pure calls mixing 40 to 60% 3-bet. Okay, that we drilled out. So we have now small blind versus button, big blind versus button, big blind versus small blind. Now we have cutoff versus button and EP versus button. I mean button versus cutoff, button versus EP. So let's go. Button versus cutoff. Hero position button facing RFI. Jack 10 off, maybe 15% of the time. King, queen, randomize. 50-50. Jack 10 I said 15% of the time. It's 10% of the time. There we go. Ace king pure. 9-7. Maybe low frequency, man. 10%. Maybe this king X. 10%, I don't know. Just pure fold. King Jack 50-50. King 9 80-20. It's 50-50, man. It's 50-50. Queen 8. It's 30% 3-bet and the rest folds. 8-6. Fold. Ace king pure. Fold. Fold. Queen 10. Fold. 10%. King 10. 10%. Yeah, just pure fold, man. Actually, it's suited connectors. They fold sometimes. I didn't know that. Yeah, suited connectors are folding versus button open. That's mostly 3-bet, man. A6 suited rarely calls. Queen Jack will be like 30% 3-bet. King 10 just fold. King 10 fold. Jack 10 like 10%. Jack 10 suited 50-50. Ace 5 60-40. Pocket fours 50-50 call. Let's look at the value, how value plays, because I'm not getting enough spot with value. And ace 2 suited. So ace 2 suited, it's mostly a fold, and then ace 3 suited plus. We see some, it's basically king 6 suited plus under some frequency. Suited 9x's are predominant 3-bets. Predominant, and then suited 8x's are mixes. 9-7 suited mixes some calls, and then suited connectors are at 70% VPIP, and 9 suited is pure. Deuces to fours at 30-40. Fives is first pocket, which is pure in, and then ace 10 off 3-betting 50. King Jack off 50-50, Queen Jack off 30%. Ace Queen 50-50, Ace Jack 50-50, King Queen 50-50. Yeah, and we pure 3-bet Queens plus, Ace Queen suited plus, and then Jacks and 10s are 50-50. Flip out in 3 minutes. We didn't have any points. 0, 0, 0 points, Pokemon. Nothing. We don't have any chips. We don't have any chips, brother. They don't give us anymore anything. I don't remember last time when we had any chips there. Okay, now we go EP versus button. Hero position button, and we go versus EP, RFI. I think 7-6 like RNG roll, low frequency, and the rest folds. So we are folding still very similar to as we were playing versus cutoff. I think Queen 9 is just a fold. It actually, we are pretty wide. Holy shit, we are pretty wide. I didn't know that we play so wide. That we play so wide here. This must be a fold. King Jack, it's a fold. Yeah. That's a fold. Pocket fours, maybe a low frequency. It's actually 40% call. And King Queen must be VPIP here. It folds a little bit though. It folds a little bit. Queen 9 suited 30% 4-bet. I mean 3-bet. Voyonic Woody, sure, that makes sense. I was just curious what it's like in cash games at these stakes. You guessed it right, I'm from Poland. Hello, hello. We have Poland flag, brother. Poland community is huge here. There we go. You can unlock your Poland flag with channel points, I think. So, you can get it for free. Just try to use channel points and you will have access to Poland flag. Also to everyone else, if you would like to have some emotes, one way is to subscribe, which is very much appreciated and definitely helps me keep showing up. And the other option is to just use your channel points for unlocking emote. King 4, 5, 3. I'm missing the top range, so I'm gonna go to settings. Yeah, this will not help. Maybe we do this and see what happens. Ace Queen. What, 50-50? 70% call. This is 30%, we already know that. It's either 3-bet or fold. We don't VPAP that. 50-50 on Ace 9. Pocket 5s, we'll need to RNG. Queen 9, we're getting this Queen 9 like it's the most common hand in poker. 50-50. King 8, just fold, man. King 9. Call a little bit, 3-bet a little bit. 10-8 suited could be in. 50% fold and some... Man, I'm really... Yeah, we will just go to range display and check how we actually play. So we 3-bet here. Kings pure and Ace King suited pure. Ace King off a little bit mixing. Ace Queen suited a little bit mixing. Queens 80%. So Ace Queen suited, Ace King off and Queens all at 80%. This is a holy triangle. Jacks 50, 10s 40, 9s 30, 8s 30, 7s 30, 6s 30. And then below 6s, it's a randomized call at 30%, 35. And then 5-4 suited, it's pure VPAP, 6-5 is pure VPAP, 7-6 mix, 8-7 mix, 9-8 suited almost doesn't. No, it is 60%. And then suited 9Xs, 10-9 suited, 50-50, Jack 9 suited, 60%, Queen 9, 40%, King 9, 60%. Then there is a King 5 and King 6, of course, classic candidates. Suited 8 Ace Xs at all at 50%. Also suited King Xs, King Queen off at 50, Ace Queen at 30, Ace Jack at 30. It's pretty simple. Honestly, it's pretty simple. Let's do fast, like some combos. This is 30%. 80% with Ace Queen suited and Ace King off. So on 97 we call. Pocket 10s at 40%. Ace 8 at 50%. Ace Jack at 50%. It's 35. Ace 9 at 50. Queen Jack at like 40. It's actually 70. 7-6. Sometimes folding. Okay. King 5 like low frequency. Ace 2 just pure fold. 8's at 30%. With VPAP 6s plus pure. Yeah, we're getting really rock solid. 50% on jacks. 10-8 suited, I forgot. Maybe like... Oh yeah, I remember. 30% fold, 40% 3-bet and 20% calling. 10% calling. 10% fold only on Ace 3 suited. I need to be careful. 80% on Ace Queen. And 35% on deuces. Exactly. Okay, so that's pretty good. Button versus cutoff we did. Button versus EP we did. Now we need to play big blind versus EP. Big blind versus EP and maybe small blind versus others that I need to write. Small blind versus small blind and big blind versus others. That's a big thing. So now we go here. Range trainer, big blind versus EP. A7 suited, RNG roll. King 6 suited, RNG roll. 10-5 suited, it's fold. Queen Jack, 80% rebet, 90% rebet. Pure. 6-5. Maybe RNG roll. Correct. Jack 7 suited plus. Suited, off suited 10 X's are mixing. I think that's pure call. 10% rebet, brother. 40% rebet. 4-3 call. It's 10% rebet. Queen 10, 50% roll. Sixes, I think they mix like 7%. Here simplified. Maybe this is 10% roll. 20% roll. 10% roll. A7 just fold. I think we do ace-9 under some frequency. Fold. I think we 3-bet here from the big blind. Queens plus. And ace queen suited plus, but I'm not sure. Maybe 20%. Same. Same on 20%. Eight for suited could be in. It's just a fold. My bad. King queen suited at 40%. It's actually 80%. So this queen jack suited, king jack suited, king queen suited, main hands to 3-bet. RNG roll. Oh, queen 3 suited. Yeah, I don't know what is bottom here. I know it's jack 7 suited, so it's probably like queen 4 suited plus. Yeah, it's queen 4 suited plus, and this hand randomizes. Ace jack off, like just call. 5-3, maybe a randomization, 10%. Queen jack, just call. King 6, a randomization. A6 randomization. Queen 6 randomization. 6-3, just call. 10-9 randomization. 5 suited, 30%. 9-8, 20, maybe 10, yeah, okay. I think we're pretty solid versus EP. I'm just gonna look at range just to be sure that I'm not missing something. Off-suited 10 X's are 50-50. Ace-9 at 40%. 10-9, 9-8, 8-7, 7-6 at 10%. And then we have bottom 10-6 suited, jack 7 and queen 4, queen 3. And then we start to 3-bet everything that is higher from a 5. Suited ace axis under like 30% mix. Predominant 3-bets. Ace queen 70%, ace king 90%, queen's pure, king queen, queen jack suited. Pretty simple. So now we can train RFI also versus other positions. Facing RFI, now we'll just select everything. We'll do big blind and small blind versus these 3 positions. And then we will start playing. I don't even know how to look at non-GTO wizard range matrix these days. Yeah, I was the same. When I first time say this, you know, my mentor say this is the best tool. I'm only using this. I don't use wizard for preflop. And I look at this range that has just blue colors, and I was like, how will I ever read this? This looks terrible. Yeah, we're just so spoiled with GTO Wizard, like we don't know how to use our brain anymore. And now, like, after 2 hours, it's like easy. It feels like the best software ever. which will be soon available for public, currently in beta. I'm expecting like in 5 days time. Developer said some days ago that they will be done in 1 week time. So yeah, hope they solve it soon. Okay, let's go back to table view. Now we're just drilling big blind versus MP. I guess low roll 30%. Low roll, I would 3-bet this for 30 to 40% of the time. It's actually 70% of the time, so I'm too passive. King's pure, 6-5 suited, 30%. Correct. King 4 just fold. I think King 10 bottom. And then 9x's, I guess, are just folding. Oh, that we need to look immediately. MP versus big blind. Offsuit at 9x sector. Just folding 9x sector. Super cool. Super geil. Super gunstig. CCC, señorita. Let's go. Lunch. 10-9. On a 55 we call, I guess, still. It's 30% calling. 8-5 suited must be in. Pocket 9s, 30% rebetting. 40% rebetting. I'm a little bit too nitty-witty. 10-9, I think it's versus cutoff pure call. Maybe frequency 3-bet as well. Folds sometimes. Oh la la. Pure 3-bet. 8-7 at 10%. Queen 10 suited will actually 3-bet some. It's predominant 3-bet versus MP. So versus EP, Queen Jack suited, King Queen suited, King Jack suited versus MP, suited Queen X's. Push, 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 push. 50-50 on Jack 10. Fold, A7 fold, Queen Jack fold, 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 fold. Maybe 10% rebetting versus these positions. Correct. I'm getting it slowly. Versus button, it's 9-5 suited plus. And any suited jack, 10-5 or 10-4. And then it must be 9-5. This is a mix. Just pure call. I need to look at like bottom defense versus button again. 10-5 suited and 9-6, and then versus cutoff. It's 9-5, so it's 9-6 usual bottom. And then versus button, yeah, just suited 6x line, I should remember. And then versus MP, we go to Jack 6 suited instead of full Jack X's. And then 9-5 is again in. Yeah, 9-5 is in versus tighter ranges. Sure. We fold King 2 suited, feels like it's always in. Versus anything. Versus button, 40%. Call, fold, fold, fold. Suited 9x's are 3-betting versus cutoff at 50% of the time. Pocket 8s versus MP, maybe 30%. 20. I'm gonna roll RNG here. 10-2 suited versus cutoff versus button. Versus button. Any suited jack and then 10-5 suited, and versus cutoff is just 10-6 suited plus. So this is fold. Versus button. Jack 2 suited versus cutoff. Probably still Jack 2 suited, right? Let's look. Button versus big blind versus button. It's Jack 2 suited. Cutoff versus big blind, still Jack 2 suited. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep training. Yeah, we're getting. I'm getting every day more happy, man. how our preflop is looking, because our preflop is also affecting like how we break down ranges post-flop. So if we are not super sharp preflop, we have no idea what's happening post-flop. And how are people even deviating? Maybe sixes are sometimes, let's see which pockets are randomization. Here just nines plus versus MP. Still nines plus. So versus cutoff, we 3-bet jacks pure, right? 10s at 40, 9s at 10. And versus EP, it's queens plus, jacks, 10s a little bit, sure. 6s and 5s, like a very low frequency. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready to start a session. We went through all of the RFIs, pretty much. What we missed is just like cutoff versus MP and TP. We just missed these positions. So we missed how to play cutoff MP versus MP and TP. So just this we didn't drill. Because we play here 3-bet only, and it should be fairly simple. Maybe let's just tight hand selection. Roll. It's actually 40% roll on 5 suited there. Let's do a speed run on this. Pocket 5 is just pure fold. Oh, that is a bit rusty, eh? Is it? 20%. Ace 3 suited, maybe low mix. 20%. So pockets are just not in, huh? Pockets are just not in. I think also this should randomize. 60% 3-bet. 30% seems fine to me. Same as with this one. 45. It's actually very low frequency. King Queen, I think we just fold here. King Queen, VPIP is so freaking wide. What? What? King Queen is such a banger. Since when? Ace Jack must be fold, man. And 6s starter. So 6s plus. 6s plus. Since when is King Queen such banger? What the fuck, man? King Queen here. 40% 3-bet, man. What the fuck? That's really a lot. A7, I don't think it's pure like 50-50. Just 20, man. Just 20. Just 20. 20, 20, 20. Jack 10. 70% of the time. Actually, just 20%. And it's 6s plus. 6s plus. 9s, I think they mix. There is no way you do pure frequency with 9s. Yeah, 60% of 9s. I think these positions we are quite good. Jack 10 suited only 20%. Jacks pure. Maybe 10s mix. Let's look a little bit of this. EP opens and MP. So it's 10s plus. 10s never mix. King Queen at 40. Ace Queen at 80. Since suited this, Ace 4 at 60, Ace 5 suited pure, and then Jack 10, King 10 suited plus, and these connectors a bit randomized. 6s plus, EP versus cutoff. We do 10s plus still, 9s at 60, 8s at 30. Queen 10 set it a little bit, Ace 4 and Ace 5. So Ace 4 it's 70% of the time, Ace Queen at 80, King Queen at half, MP versus cutoff, King Queen at half, Ace Jack at half, MP versus cutoff, Ace Jack at half. King Queen off at 50, more suited Ace X's, some suited 9 X's, suited 10 X's come in, 9s plus, Ace 4, Ace 5 suited. What about Ace Jack off? I don't know, we never had Ace Jack off here. Ace Jack off 50-50. 80% Ace Jack off. Okay, all good. We're ready. We are ready to start playing. Now we play, brother. We play. We play. We play. Okay. Okay, let me prepare everything. Close down all the tools. Let's go like this. Close, 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 close. Music on the side. Now we will go through checklist. We prepare everything, we go to quick toilet, and then we do mental preparation for the session, as every day. Where is my GG? Here. So let's go through task list, update title. First we need to check also category, if we are streaming in the right category. Dashboard from Twitch, that's every day happens the same. Manage stream. Every day we start streaming in wrong category. I don't know when I will learn this eventually. Okay. We are in the right category. We press here log in. Let's decision making framework. Let's see if everything works. Oh, we will open now this bowl. This is yesterday's rig bag. Let's see what we get. Okay. We get 20 bucks, spin and gold, daily hyper, 30k chips, and some snowballs. That's pretty solid. We get a little bit less every day, but probably yesterday we also didn't rake so much. And now we open the Bankroll challenge on the side. We also start streamer mode, validate, start. We close down these panels, move it to the left. Okay, everything is ready. Check if right category, check if streamer mode is on, live stream only on Twitch and YouTube. That's fine. Nightbot command, check stream delay, profit and yesterday updated, update title. Everything's ready. We just have to do the mental warm up. I jump just quick to toilet, like max 2 minutes. And then we do mental warm up together and we start playing. there's a tournament starting. We just are right in time for the max late reg. This was alarm for tournament, which is overlaying every single day. Okay. Let's do now our mental prep. So, our goal for today is to put max possible effort. That's all we need to do. That's the only thing which measure how good we are. It's just how much effort we put in. We're gonna defend this and then we continue. He should be opening here still okay-ish range, shouldn't be super tight. And on a 93 we will play it as a call. He could be range betting here, so I don't think we lead. And our hand on 55 will jam. It's not many flushes, we're slow playing. So if we just get like 9s to fold and maybe some king 10 to fold, it's a big win. Let's go. So if we imagine that we are like some warrior in some Japanese movie, what matters is that we just try hard. Not like that we just go first in line and die, but that we use all our tools to the max of our abilities, and that then it's totally fine to miss, to do a mistake, to maybe die if it was the best thing to just run first and die to save everyone else. We do that. And you know, if some random arrow hits us in the first minute and we just die, even though we were ready to kill a million people, fine. That outcome shouldn't determine our worth, how much we are worth as a person and how good of a warrior we actually are. So yeah, we accept, we will miss, we will die, we will fall, we will kill. And these are just outcomes. What matters is that we fight for every single chip. If you go 10 times kings to aces, 15 times queens to kings, that's just an outcome. What makes us feel good is if we try hard. That's the only factor which determines how good we should feel after the session. Let's fucking go, everyone. Let's perform. Mistakes will happen, setups will happen. What matters is how hard we try. Okay? Let's play this spin and goes that we got tickets. Let's play these tickets. 945, I guess this hyper register. These are tickets from the mystery box. Six for a fold. Is there any other ticket we have to take advantage of? Spinning gold. Let's use that as well. And we can already load up one table of 50 NL. Besides this action. There we go. We have a spin for $9. Let's see how good this guy is. He's a regular. 7-6 off. Let's go for a limp. And this king on the bottom. We'll jam. Actually, pretty big pot. And on the top with trap with ace 10 suited, I rolled really high. I'm limping some pocket pairs there. And we get jam from ace 5. Let's fucking go. Nice trap. And the big blind overcalls with ace queen. So we are playing for solid side pot of 9 BB. We're hoping to hold. We do. We get 9 blinds. We are still on starting stack, which is amazing. And out all in versus Jean Zorg. On the top, we're calling with 5s. Again, 7-6. Queen 7 on, we'll just range, but here we have huge advantage. Once he didn't isolate, he finds a raise, we will fold. Eight for suited. Think we more ISO 8 deuce 8 3 if we do. Probably just folding versus half pot. Jack 8 will start on a 10%. I'm gonna open and fold. Would open this 30% of the time, most likely. And on 87 we will not ISO. And also not defend. Ace to suited feels like an open jam as an only suited ace. I don't see what else I can do with this hand. It feels extremely bad to just limp fold it to his jam. And king 4, I'm gonna jam. I think he's opening too much. Okay, he finds a call with king 8 suited. Very nice induce. So he was opening a little bit too much. It's just like he opened also inducing range. Good one, brother. The strat at 12 blinds, it's mostly limp or yeah, just limp or fold. You don't open much, but yeah, I guess these guys are exploiting pool. He got me really well there. I should be more jamming like king 5, king 6, but yeah. Maybe these guys just play. They don't think about much about what the optimal strategy should be. They just play how they feel is the best. I got really bad table there. We'll try once more. I think I'm gonna always squeeze here. Ace 5 suited. We have recreational in the mix. So I wanna squeeze a little bit more. That table, it's pretty nice, probably. Colombia. Let's see my main Colombia, how he plays. And ace-10, let's open up. And we'll bet small versus recreational for value. Let's go. I will try to set up more straight. Probably just folding against 30 blind stacks, it's quite annoying. And aces in the hyper, which we got free ticket from end of the year giveaway mystery ball. And we have Mr. Dangle. Mr. Dangle. I will call, maybe he will overcall. We want to invite him in, that he gambles a little bit. 10 and off, it's a very, very dog play. He forced it on me. And Jack 9 in the tournament will be very interesting. Will be very interesting for sure. Should be very tight range, but Jack 9 will still be in. We have very weak hand on this board versus his 2.5x range. Our hand is still, it's comparable to like 7-5 off with 7 of hearts, so it's definitely bottom. His long tank indicates that he doesn't have an easy decision, so it's usually medium strong value or a bluff. Not like it cannot be airball bluff. So so this is like when he takes so much time and bets this, it's a little bit stronger range. So I think I would need to overfold here a little bit. And with pocket fives, we will do 3.5 to deny big blind's equity realization with like 6-7 off. Ace 9, we will just play versus recreational range bet. He has too wide of a range. And here we will also, now with Jack 10, just call. And we'll bet, we'll try to get some naked 8x to fold. And then on the river, okay, I just fold. Maybe that was like just check jammed king, play it like that. Could be anything. Triple poker is here. Thank you for the follow. And already in the chat, this is the perfect example of a new follower. Hits a follow and write something in the chat. Thank you so much, my man. And thank you for good lucks. Are you also a poker player? What's your favorite game in poker? Tell us a little bit about yourself. Where you come from? What's your main game? Are you playing full-time, card time. Really curious. Triple poker. Nickname says you're very involved in poker. Pocket nines. And we'll just range but small. That guy's range is too wide. And we'll fold. Very fast race. %40 on 6-5 suited. With recreational on the big blind, I think more always open. More like always open. And then when I'm in sandwich, I think I'm just gonna mostly continue with 4-betting and not so much with calling. If that makes sense, chat. If that makes sense. Mr. Firebird. So in the chat, he is JRR1. We had a really nice study session yesterday. And also one guy from Portugal. And Mr. Firebird reminded me that I have timing tells, like really obvious timing tells. The time when usually my range wants to check, I'm tanking with weak hands and fast checking my strong hands. So maybe paying a little bit attention to timings, that I'm not just, that I'm always tanking some seconds. Come on, river. River. That's not the right color. In the tournament, we will take ace-9 suited. Let's see. China number 1, Lucky Van Mink. Are we splitting? Are we splitting? The card above a 10 would make it work. No. Unfortunately, this time we are just out. Let's add 2 more tables of cash. And this $1 tournament I'll play on the side. That table is a disaster. That's a disastrous table. Not gonna lie, this table looks very good. This table I think will also develop in a really good table. Probably I can get away with 1 blind here. Fold. The big blind is very short. Mr. Sandrik from Russia. I'm gonna pure check back as those here. Check again. And on the top, King 8 suited feels like on that number that we will go for. He's opening min raise, so should lower down my frequency as well. And on this flop, I think versus a small bet, we need to defend King 8 suited, never check raise. I think it's a pure defend. And we need to take our timing here, always. Ace 5, can we do it? He has a lot of outs, we somehow do it. And now it's an overbet on the turn. He's constructing his range around, feels like ace jack plus, ace queen. We have just a fold with our hand. We will limp 6 for suited. And 1 million on is in the family. Welcome here, brother. Welcome here. DeSantis, it will get better. It will get better, I promise you. Triple poker with a introduction to us. Let's read it. Old Poker Stars player. Since today, gonna start on GG. 37k profit lifetime with only low mid MTTs and SETIs. That's good. And this is definitely a way above average result. The fun of the mind game plus percentages makes it interesting to watch and play. Always it's a lifestyle, but I don't think I have to explain it to you. And humble, self-aware man. Just reading this, I learned so much about you and your character. And thank you. Thank you for stepping forward. And yeah, if you will have any question, it's my pleasure to answer to you. Welcome in the community. If you would like to see more behind the scenes of my journey to 2K NL, feel free to join the Discord server. We just started it a couple of days ago. I update also real life stuff. We are talking about hands there, studying together. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, !Discord. Looking forward to see you there. We call 7-5 on the flop. We rolled on 60. Sometimes I would check raise versus recreational. And on a 69, we just shut down the stream and call our wifey. On a 69, I think. Hard. Actually, he puts us in the blunder there. I said to myself, under 40, I'm gonna defend this, but I don't know, man. That was a really good bet by him. Really, really nice bet. Not gonna lie. It's hard to make sense of it, if I wanna always call or not. Or always fold. Because I don't have showdown, even if he's over bluffing, then I should just raise him on the turn. Always. Right? That should be my approach. Shouldn't randomize versus fish, anything. That spot, it's actually interesting how we want to maneuver that versus recreational. I'm gonna mark it. It's actually cool to hear some feedback. And it's again a monotone board, of course. It's again a monotone board. Let me make a screenshot. Queen 10 will fold. Ace 10 will fold. Here we don't have anything. Queen 7 suited. Queen 8 bottom. A3. We might bluff something on the river. I don't want to make it obvious that I'm always on air. (9-7) is just a fold even versus min raise. We are defending 9-8 at 70% of the time. I'm suspecting. That's my suspicion. Did get a baby Bing though, so we'll take the day saver. Let's fucking go, brother. You can post it in Discord channel. We have Binks section, so you can post it there for entertainment purposes, of course. Feel free to fill up the Discord server. That's why we have it. That we make it alive and well. We're practically opening pocket deuces plus and always opening with recreational on big blind. Let's start with a small bet. Versus ace, we can get a lot of value on the later streets. He might sometimes still check raise me here with like some air. And now we just go for all of it. I also don't want to scare him. Recreational 3.5 open. Here we bet versus very wide calling ranges, I'm assuming. They both call. Jack I'm not getting to fold, but I might get to fold other pockets. Somehow I would prefer to bet without ace of clubs. That I still get value from ace high flush draws. Yeah, we just lose versus pocket, and I don't think pocket will fold to anything. I think queen 10 opens here 80% of the time. With a recreational lineup, I think I should just pure open. Shouldn't do anything else. And on a 33 versus min races for suited, I guess I can take it. It's very close. Versus very wide calling range, I guess we can bet very small. I'll just give up on this board. We can play range check out of position. I'm gonna make a screenshot actually. Sorry, interesting spot. I'm not sure about that ace 5, how to play versus recreational. I'm gonna mark as well. And on the turn on 29, we just now polarize to kings and aces. And we play for stacks. That's such an interesting hand. He calls. On the river, the only value I gather are... We're on 2% here with ace x. So that would mean we bluff it. We have here ace jack, king jack still. On 2% I'm gonna bluff it. It's fine. It's completely fine. I need to have some bluffs, right? 10-6 with the feint, he bets small on the flop. And 6-5, I'm gonna raise it up. And 10-6, it's hard to have a worse hand here. So I'm gonna turn this into a bluff. And fold. 6-5 on 62. I'm gonna still continue betting. And we're just wrapping 2 per plus. That 4-bet pot I will need to mark. That is for suited, like how to navigate this hand. It's super interesting. And flush came on the river. So now everything gets there. I think I should always bluff my 6-5 here. And straight sizing is something around here. That I make aces, kings, queens, and ace queen in hell. And then we fold versus a jam. I think I wouldn't play jams here, just block. Really interesting spot. Really interesting spot. I still want to bet my sets, 2 pairs. Interesting what he called with, ace queen. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he thought I'm over bluffing, but it's hard to over bluff here. When he bets, he calls, I squeeze on the flop. It's really hard, man, to over bluff here. Everything gets there. Everything. So, but then again, I didn't use big size. So he gets good pot odds. If he calls that ace queen there, always, my bluff is disastrous because these are the hands which are supposed to fold. This is exactly what I'm targeting, so it's, yeah. I'm okay. So far, I'm okay with maybe this ace first suited. This is so many tough spots I'm having at the moment. It's really tough. Not gonna lie. And also, did I have any timing tells here? That's interesting stuff. Did I have any timing tells here? He was, when I bet pot or overbet, did he gave away any timing tells? He was really tanking. So I'm assuming, so I didn't pay attention to it, of course. So when he really tanks a lot, it's usually he's confused with value or he has a tough call, right? It's one of those. So when that river comes in, the value he has here are sets, and that really sucks on this river. So I should pay more attention to timing tells. I should be locked in to identify, and that recreational now pots me. Check turn, and now he pots me on this river. And on the top we will have to call with the backdoors. We have 3 blinds, BVB, and we're ahead. Super interesting spot to learn a lot. No, sorry. I think this is great. I think this is great for our learning curve. That we played those spots. I like it. What tournament binds could a winning NL 1K reg beat without studying? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I think he could beat... Yeah, depends. If he puts just a little bit of ICM study, I think he can beat up to 500. If he doesn't have any clue about ICM, then up to 100. You know, if it's NL 1K rec, of course he will study some ICM. He will put like 20 hours of study in, and then he can play, yeah, up to 500, no problem. Gun 64, if that makes sense. What would be your take? What do you think? What do you think? What's your take? On a 47, we'll call. And versus mid race, we'll call as well on the left side. I'm just range checking. King 4. And on a 41, I think this is a nice hand to bluff, and we will be wrapping an ace or a jack. I will put both. What is better? It's better to wrap a jack, right? Pocket tens. We get 3-bet to small size. Pocket answer 80 something, 88% 4-bet. So let's 4-bet. And stack off. A bit annoying, but what can you do? We can run twice. What happened here? We're hoping for a jack. Oh, jack is his card, eh? Jack is his card. We were hoping for a 10. He wins both. Congratulations. Here we isolate queens versus 2 recreationals. And here, I think he's bluffing, man. And we will raise with queens there. Yeah, he even calls it off. That's the best card in the deck. Couldn't be better. Unless he has what? I don't know, man. Jacket off. These guys really support my stream from Canada. Shout out to Canada for supporting my stream. Unfortunately, he gets there with Omega punt. But yeah, it's all good. Even them, they need to win sometimes as well. But we are having a boxing fight here. Kriron07, thank you for the follow. I isolate him, and then he comes with a 3-bet. Ace 10 off. I think low frequency. And king 6 just jamming. We get 2 calls. Okay, we're flipping. I mean, this is not working. We have all hearts, huh? We have all hearts. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't jam there. Just assume they're not capable of folding anything, huh? Okay. John Baggio, very nice bluff with the ace for set against mute. Happy to analyze the hand with you. Oh, great, man! Exclamation mark Discord, brother. We're studying in the Discord server together, and you are more than welcome to join. More than welcome to join. We can analyze it together, of course. If anyone else would like to be part of studying, posting hands, checking out how am I doing on the road to 2K NL, join the Discord server. Queen 10. We will try to get some low pocket pairs to fold. Ace highs and king highs. So I'm gonna go something like this. And now we need to ask ourselves, do I ever value bet here on the river? Probably not. Because most of the calling hands are high flush draws from the flop. King highs and ace high floats. Okay. And then foresee that we will have to call. This is a bit worrying, this open, but still getting really nice odds. Getting really, really nice odds. My hand feels so nice. Yeah, I'm not getting Jack X to fold here. I think people would be too sticky. But maybe I could get 10s, 9s and 8s to fold. Oh god, no, it feels such a nice jam. But I feel like they might call a jack here, so 8s also get there. I feel like I should have bluffed this hand somewhere. Agres, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Queen 5 we will jam. Oh, we're actually close to the money. I didn't see it. So we will just tank and cash. We'll just tank and cash. I didn't even see it, man. That we're very, very, very close to the money. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm not gonna jam here. That would be just torching $1 away. Here I'm gonna 3-bet recreational. I think jamming is a waste of a hand, and going too small also feels wrong. And now I just go for the stack. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Canada, yes. we love Canada. We love them. Four away from the money. 4 away from the money. Nagi Knuckles, glad to have you. Yo, with encouraging words as well. Love it, man. Love it. The warrior has been hit with few arrows, but it's a mere flesh wound. Fight on. Vic. Let's go, man. Nagi Knuckles. True supporter, huh? Love you, man. Oh, Mr. Firebird is well and alive. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, princess. To you too, brother. Good luck. Good luck, Germany. I think here I should take advantage of... I'm not sure if he's recreational yet. If I think he would be, I should expand my opening range and just lower down my opening size. 8-5 suited versus China number 1. To the destroyer. JRR1, aka Firebird. There we go, Mr. Firebird. We're defending like 8 for seated plus here. And he decides to range bet for 1 BB. Pretty strong strat, not gonna lie. Did we check, by the way, these boards, Firebird, if we can range check them? That was a disaster. I'm gonna do this. I'm not sure if we checked ace high Broadway boards, if you can range check blind on blind. I don't think it's a good idea. We'll study it up. 10-7 we check, we get free. On the top, we need to call because recreational on the big blind. There our EV comes from, 10-7 on 86. We're gonna check. And on a 53, do I wanna jam here? I guess we wanna jam. I'm gonna leave a little bit behind. Let's go. Big. Knuckles, big. And a break on the tournament, so now we can fully focus on cash tables. I'm gonna try to get another table on top left. Here the table looks fine. Here the table looks... We're also gonna move. I need to have some guy on the right side, like on the top. And Mr. Budge is regular, I feel like. This was just the table which we moved. We'll try to move again. We will try to move again. Maybe this is a good table. It feels like a good table already, without even looking at it. Let's open his queen. And we'll just bet. He bets spot. Interesting. His defend on big blind bets spot. I feel like I wanna immediately raise him. That he's not bluffing into 3 opponents very lightly. And we'll just stack off. He has a set, he has a set. Big! China #1 is supporting our stream. We can run it twice, brother. I allow you. You have a full stack, you deserve it. China #1 also supporting our stream. We need to get Chinese flag in the chat for my friends. We need to get Chinese flag for my friends, and he manages to scoop 1 run out. Ay. That's a rough first half of an hour. Not gonna lie, we're gonna extend our open to full frequency 10-8 off and lower down the sizing. And we are gonna press with a small bet on the flop with our entire range. On the top, I'm gonna just simplify to range bet. Let's see if this simplification can not lose so much EV. And on the turn, 10-8 versus min, it's actually close what I wanna do. Just gonna give him. And we have very big raise on the flop from brother Croatia. I'm gonna fold this. Triple poker. I'm still checking the platform, but sit and go they don't have. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody from the chat can help you. I think they have. They're called spin and gold. 6 player max to winners or just the spins. Sit and go they don't have. Yes, sit and goes they don't have. They have flip and go. Mystery Battle Royale. So sit and goes are mystery Battle Royale and some other format. I'm not sure how it's called. Flip and go. It's one format of spin and go and mystery Battle Royale. And then you have just spin and goes, yeah. Gun 64. I played some 250 to 500 tournaments yesterday. They seemed soft compared to cash games. Yeah. I mean, when you start, you know, a tournament, you're anyway playing 100 blinds deep, and you just, as a like mid to high stakes cash gamer, have huge edge over tournament players. So in early stages, like a good cash gamer should always crush tournament. The problem is in late stage, because you're not used to like 5 to 25 blind stacks, and most of the time in the late stage you're playing versus regulars. So, and you know, when you're playing tournament for 7 hours, that 20 blind stack is worth infinite more to the 100 blind stack in the start. So if you don't have if you're not breaking even versus regs in that stage, where one blind is worth than all the 100 bigs in the early stage, you know what I mean, right? I don't need to keep going. Fuck all 9, welcome to the chat. And Mickey, there he is, Slovenian fellow. Mickey-son, welcome in the chat, brother. King 9 suited, we're back in the tournament action. We're back. And versus open jam, we take it with 5.4 blinds, even if he's a little bit tighter. My bottom hand, they both call. We're in amazing shape here. Amazing. We hit a pair. And locked. Imagine we win $1 hyper today. Ay. Poker gods. You want me to play tournaments or what? So crazy, man, Mickey. I'm playing this $1 hyper. I got free ticket from end of the year giveaway. We'll see. 7 for suited, I think. 6 for suited, 7-5 suited. This one, it's not in. Hey, Alexander from Germany on my right. Welcome to the table. Welcome. And King 5, I think, always open. 10-8, we will isolate Mr. Alexander. Baby Yoda, and this guy, I'm just gonna start with the range check. And now if big blind checks, we will start bluffing. We want to get better king highs to fold. Jack 10 suited on 21 will be actually pure 3-bet. And here I'm gonna play range check as a simplification. I'm gonna still take my time that he doesn't know if I'm playing range check or not. And Jack 10 on a 37. Could check raise. How much check raise I wanna do here? Maybe like 12%. And this hand definitely a prime check raise candidate. Maybe not. I'm gonna check. Firebird, we have a lot to study. Ah, what I would do versus a jam? Probably call it off and say fuck it. I don't care. Ah. RG997. Hello, hello, mate. Welcome back for the second day in a row. Glad to have you here. The ace for suited bluff was not good. We will analyze. If it was not good, it's a great thing, you know, because I have opportunity to learn. So yeah, appreciate feedback. It's the hand is marked. We are gonna learn. King 10, I could go for a second barrel to fold out some king highs, maybe some pockets. And at this point, he snap called the turn, so maybe checking back when he snap calls. And Jack 10 versus Mexico. Min raise. I think everything is viable to do there. Queen 10 and Jack 10. I wanna bluff, I feel like. I wanna bluff. Queen 10. Weird. We split, And we have another follower for call 9. Welcome, brother. Thank you for the follow. Queen Jack suited versus regulars. It's a very good thing to limp if they're strong enough. Min raise could also work. I prefer min raise because they just don't find enough isolates. I have huge advantage here. We're just gonna bet with my range B40 and stack off if he jams. King is just nuts card for me, so we keep pushing. What do we want to target? Mostly ace highs and maybe some 5-6 or something. Ace 5 versus recreational donk. I mean, he's bluffing, right? Or what on earth is that? Let's hope he just stacks off like some other flush draw, you know? There we go. And we have quads here, interesting. He's never bluffing, huh? Pocket nines, yeah, I don't think he's checking any strong hand. And we keep value betting nines, I feel like, or it's high heavy to let him bluff. Maybe high heavy to let him bluff. And we just block for value. That's annoying. Snap raise. Could be bluffing. We block what? Just we have blocker for flush. He's saying he has a flush. He's saying he has a flush. Or a bluff. I don't know how much recreationals are actually bluff raising river. And also like snap. I don't know. I feel like he didn't have enough time to think if he wants to bluff or not. Ace 9. We see the number 10%. So we will check raise on a 10. I would raise here 35% of flushes. So when randomizer is extremely low, we are raising this hand. And we are still wanna raise sometimes like queen 10. So we don't want to go too big. And recreational player donk spot. In case he has a random bluff, we just let him do his thing. Yeah, I'm not folding to recreational. If he has a 9, he has a 9. Very nice. We can run 3 times. Oh no, you're very short stacked. Sorry, baby Yoda. Sorry, baby Yoda. If you would have full stack, I would run multiple times with you. Is that the famous inauspicious? Is that the famous sneak? Here he 3-bet to 4 blinds and check all the flop. And here I'm simplifying to range bet small with king 6. We have a legend in the chat, Mr. Ascent Poker. Insane crusher, by the way. It's a pleasure to have you here, Ascent. And a big opportunity to study the Jack-10 suited spot. I'm just not sure what I would do versus all-in, so let's probably just call it off. Ace-8 on a 78 will be a call. I would raise around 30% of ace-8s. And jamming case for suited. Versus smaller size on 78, still calling. And now on a 19%, I feel like I wanna raise ace-8. And then check on the river. Do I want to really check on the river? On a 5%? Fuck it, let's just... I don't know. Here I don't know. I'm just gonna bet my hand worth here. Maybe it was a mistake. Yeah, analyzing. Idea was to check raise when I have these two and check on the river. But yeah, I then changed my plan. Maybe not the best. Here we 3-bet queens and I decided to check back on the flop. Okay. Interesting river. What if he jams on the river? Like, what the fuck? That would be weird. Weird as hell. Of course it would be weird as hell, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make a screenshot on that ace-8. Also, a lot to learn. We're getting so many nice opportunities to improve. Poker gods are taking care of me. Baby Yoda goes check on the flop, opens 5x pre-flop. I feel like I just wanna start betting my hand exactly how much it's worth. Very strong, super strong when he min clicks turn. Annoying. On the top, let's open ace-10. Ace-10! One bullet wonder, third Kaleshnik. Oi, hydrate, yes. You're taking care of me, third Kaleshnik. Thank you. We will need to take a toilet break, huh? Because of you. All good, brother. All good, brother. Best after for ICM study, HRC, by far the best. I also have a discount code and you would greatly support the stream. Baby Yoda is getting pretty aggressive so far. Pretty aggressive. HRC, we have a link in description down below. He checks. Interesting. something like this. I feel like I want to start betting. And now we'll just go for a stack. I'm not gonna fancy play anymore. He just spots. I think all of his hands now are equity driven hands. There's not much air. Ace queen, ace king, all equity. So maybe, yeah, we just jam. There we go. What he has. Ace king off, yeah. Baby Yoda is... Shout out to Canada. Some Canadian flags in the chat for the biggest supporter of the stream. And now we run it twice because you have big enough stack. Let's see if we can hold. We do. Very nice. Please, some Canadian flags for the fellow friend from Canada. Very, very kind of him. Thank you so much, brother. Hold'em Resource Calculator is the program. And it's called HRC. Down below in the description. If you need help in solving ICM, I can help you out. I was playing tournaments for over 6 years. Argit, thank you for feedback. We will continue discussion in the Discord server about this ace-4 hand. So if you guys would like to see a follow-up of ace-4 suited hand, make sure to join the Discord. Also following and subscribing to my YouTube channel, totally free and greatly supports this channel that keeps moving forward. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for support. King Jack, I still feel like I can open in the $1 hyper. Jackson says good both in theory and probably in practice as well. Okay, okay. Against recreational who will shove over birds, probably punt. Yeah, what is the play when I check raise and get shoved on? Fold? I don't know. Ace-3 suited on a 26. I'm gonna check raise it. Maybe with backdoor flush draws it's more of a call. Not sure, not sure. But I'm gonna go for a check raise on a very low number. I'm gonna check raise around like King Jack plus. And to the turn, I think I want to construct a strategy around 7x or nothing. So very polarized and our hand pure check. And then in terms how strong my range is, here in the turn, I have all the jack X's to call with. Ock and river, very fast. We are on a 23 roll. Bad card. Do I want to block around an ace? I think I want to play very face-up strategy there. So I want to block here. I want to just hand size. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. We split, right? Yeah. What the fuck? I think versus I should mainly hand size my hand and on a very high number put it in the check. I think that's the play there. That's the play there. We're still in the tournament. 150 left. How much is first? First is $330. So it's actually a sick tournament. Sick tournament. And pocket eights, I guess versus 2 recreational, we will ISO, but not too big. Usually I will lose this spot. I'm just kind of like equity pushing a little bit. And ace-3 suited on left side. I think we're continuing it with a call with backdoor flush draw versus a small range bet. And we get a limp 3-bet from Mexico. If we hit here, I think we get always paid. Let's call. I think I just wanna bet on the flop. I just wanna, if he has aces and kings and stuff like this, I guess just jam on the flop. I guess I miss. Maybe he plays a strategy with limps. Super interesting play. Ace-3 is a very nice bluff catcher on the river. And here we get raised by... I don't think these guys are bluffing, like this is extremely strong. I don't think I'm getting potots even. Versus recreational, will bet, he had ace-4. I just played face up. Now is the question, do I have Harvey in him bluffing or still getting some value? I think when I have like queen 10 checking, when I have this with additional equity betting, it's very close how I wanna approach it there. King Jack on 10%, I think, versus hijack, probably on 10%. Versus hijack, yeah, we do it. We do it. And isolating recreational. We just play our hand at this point. And here we'll call versus 3 blinds. We are committed. Jacks, unfortunate. 6. Jacks and we bet. The river. River. We just check. River. Okay, we lose. And versus tens, we lose. Yeah. Okay. Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do there. Kings. König, Leute. Queen 6 with jam in the hyper. And we flop a cedar. I'm just gonna arrange bet 1 BB. Jack 10 against recreational lineup will pure open kings. I guess I'm just polarizing here to ace jack plus. And I'm gonna still value bet here with the set. It's very thin. Let's go. And there we are opening. I mean, defending. Opening on top 9-8 suited, probably pure frequency because of many recreationals on the table. You get 3-bet. Versus 3-bet 9-8 suited. I think it mostly folds on these positions. And 10-8 on a 73 versus 2. It probably checks lower than 60. I'm gonna bet, but maybe because it's recreational in the pot, we can get away with more. We don't need to randomize, I wanted to say. We just get queen highs, king highs to fold here a lot, and small blind should just fold everything unless he puts me on a bluff and never folds river to anything. I'm not gonna bluff here. I think he's range calling me on the river. Yeah. He had a gotcha though, but I had some bad feeling that the guy might just range call me, that he saw opportunity that I'm stealing. Very nice to have a7 in the check there. Super cool play, man. Versus recreational, we'll just play our hand face up. We're jamming this, and I have a huge global sit out on next blind, huge urge to go to toilet. A6. I feel like I wanna bet big and check river back. Oh, I cannot leave the tables. I cannot leave the tables because I have tournament. Oi, oi, oi. I cannot do it. Ace-10 we're jamming. We are, yeah, very close to pay jump. And on top we are hoping to win versus some 7 plus equity. Oh, guy trapped me. Ace-Jack versus recreational click. Okay, let's call and see what happens. And Ace-10, he trapped me. Japan! No! Come on! Come on! Can we hold? Come on. No, it's a diamond. Man, are these pocket sixes? Are these pocket sixes? He min raised the flop and now, yeah, I think we're calling. He could still have like Jack 6, A6 and pocket sixes. So yeah, I'm very much scared of sixes here, but there is a chance he's bluffing at a random factor and we have quite good pot odds to call. Annoying. Very much annoying, not gonna lie. And now we can go to toilet, global sit on next blind. Brother. There we go. Third Kalashnik, you make me go to toilet, huh? 6 threat. 6 threat. Have to fold if the jam inject suited hand, in my opinion, which just makes call way cleaner. Wouldn't be surprised if Solar just pure calls, to be fair, maybe like 5% rephrase, but just worth simplifying to call only. Yeah, we'll analyze it in the Discord. It's very interesting spot for sure. Okay, let's one more hand we have on top right, and then we go to. I really need to pee. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Now that we're waiting for blinds, we also need to take advantage of our promotion. So every day you guys can collect almost $3 worth of value. You go to WSOP Express in the top right corner, you go to promotion, and you pick up your free tickets every day. Free money from the sky. So let's play this out. Play now. Register. Okay, let's play this out. Ace 2, I think it's too big. Unless he folds something. Maybe going like 4.45 blinds and then still that he folds something, you know. Now we just bet small with our entire range. Poke. Hello. Can we spin 50,000 here? What did the guy say? It will be 10, huh? That's also decent. $10 for free, huh? We're playing for $10 out of free promotion. It doesn't get any better than that. And opening Queen 9, BBB. 5s are in. Versus recreational, I'm gonna bet small with Queen 9. 5s we win. Maybe he's not recreational, maybe he's reg, I don't know. It's a very reggish race. I'm not gonna lie. Pocket 7s will open up. Pocket 4s. Annoying hand. Annoying hand, pocket 4s. To just jam there. Gonna overlimp. And this is I can simplify the range but small. And 7-6 and a very much multi-violin, I think still folding. And on turn we will polarize around ace queen plus. And pocket 4s, 5 blinds ice and non-all-in. Okay, I give it to you. Pocket 7s, interesting. Should he have any leads here? That's the question. Should he have any leads on this river? Huh. My hand in theory is stone cold call. The question is if he turns anything into a bluff, like 7 X's with a heart, come there. Is there any bluff that I can find? King Jack is the bluff. King Jack off. Jack 9 suited float. Yeah, I think we will always call this hand and do massive overfolding. I think people are not capable enough, but we still need to call something. I'm gonna call this hand like sets and aces, all this shit I'm gonna fold. But what's the difference between set and yeah, I don't know, man. Do I want to randomize the 7s even? I'm gonna call the 7s like 20% of the time. I'm gonna do massive overfolding there. Massive overfolding. So there's no difference in my bluff catchers. I just want to overfold. That's what I figured out. Recreational player calls, interesting. And now donks on the river. So he opens, bets 2 blinds. I just randomized 10-4, didn't want to always raise. I'm calling, I'm not gonna think too much. Could be anything, ace-4. So annoying. I lose only 30 blinds here. I guess that's a compliment. That's a compliment. How he played this? Opens blind on blind like min raise. I call. Then on flop he bets 2 blinds into 4. I decided, okay, I'm not gonna always raise him because it doesn't matter really. And then on the turn, yeah, whatever. Whatever, man. Maybe versus recreational, just raise my value, don't complicate so much. I think that's the play. We're all in with Queen 8 and all in or fold. Free money. Third Kalashnik, cheers. Thank you for taking care of me. Danke. Ay. Such a weird table this. This guy is limping, raising. It feels like he's a wreck, honestly. Some sort of wreck, and I treat him as recreational for some reason. This is for the win. And we have a straddler. Okay. We don't win yet. I'm just gonna range bet here to pocket 8. It's not gonna complicate too much. And we win. Let's go. And I'm gonna go play another spin and gold. Register. 3K. Let's check. Versus recreational, we just check back 8s and bluff catch on the river. I think it's a massive over bluff. I rolled really high with ace-4. Check. Are we ever good here? No. And on the river, I think we need to bluff on a 21. Do we have any other bluffs? Yeah, I'm just gonna rep a very strong king, which I check back on the turn on a very low scary number. What am I even doing here? King does probably fold without ante. Big size will fold. Top we 3-bet queen jack suited, and I think here we can just arrange bet maybe 25. We don't need to complicate. Jamming in spin and gold. We get raised. How much 3-betting should I do there? I think some. With my hand, probably not so much. How much raising I should do on turn? We have 24 now. Okay, check. And on the river, I wanna block my hand. What he has? Jack 9. And deuces we won on the spin and gold. Ace 10 suited with jam in spin and gold. Ace queen with bluff catch. Ace 10. Close one. 9-5, we will ISO. Man, we're fighting hard. King Queen goes in. No, I didn't crack the music. I'm so sorry. Entschuldigung. I call King 10 on the top. He can play a range check if he wants. And 97, checking King 10. 64, checking again. Most of our bluffing comes from a randomized King 8 and King 9 pre-flop. And on a 30, still not bluffing. I would need to be well over. I would sometimes bluff this. King 4, we are in pocket 8s versus King Jack in spin and gold. And King 4 will lose, unfortunately, here. Very bad card. Still could be anything, any king high, queen high float, so I'm gonna check him. 10-6, let's start with a small bet. And in spin and gold, we are three-handed for the $10 ticket. Let's hope we can make it. Let's try to make it. Pouring us some water on the side quest. King Jack off, Queen Jack off. Here, close to heads up. No, I just check it down, I guess. Should I bluff here this? Let's try. Versus any two range, I should be in a solid shape. Okay shape, And I deny him equity from the pot. King 2 will jam. Let's go. König. Can one man come to the round field to buy screen from Vegas? Please reply chat. What do I have at 3? Yeah, he can. I need to reply in chat. Yes, you can give him my number. I'm sitting out now. Jack 9 we call. And we'll just run it. I guess we just polarize to queen or nothing. Now I hit a straight. I guess my range wants to mainly check now on a king. Queen 10, oh that's rough. That's rough for him. Really rough. But we take it. We take it. 9-8 will be jam, blind on blind. If we get opportunity. So I will need to test this screen that it works, that the guy doesn't come and it won't work. Test the screen in my task list. Straddle to 4, eh? Straddle to 4, 9-8. I can min raise open a little bit wider, but I think 10-8 is a pure open, and then 9-8 at solidly high frequency. What do I get even to fold on the turn? Maybe some low pocket pairs. Maybe some turn to Jack X that he finds a fold with. And we're jamming King 10 off. Ay. 10. 10! GG. GG. All yours. We give up here. King 10, okay. We give up. Pocket Jacks, let's isolate Lebanon. And this king will open it up. Okay. Super chill vibes. Super chill vibes. I guess I just fold with that stack size. Ba-bum. I need to correct my posture. That's a true grind now, huh? Not sure about Queen Jack yet. Maybe we should straddle a little bit because we could induce this guy. I'm gonna try to straddle. Maybe we get him. 5-4, it 3 bets to around half frequency. We learned that today. Motley! Let's fucking go! Tom Pet! Coming for the second month. Mr. Tom. Let's see what happens with 5 suited. I think we pure defend. And we flop trips. Tommy! He can range bet for B25. And I think I never raise with my trips here ever. Tommy, you came in the right moment. Can my man Motley? Are you ready? We will put him on church. Unless he has pocket jacks. He really tanked a lot with pocket jacks there. He was deciding, do I want to range bet or not? Because I have such a strong hand. On a 95, we will check back 5-4. Okay, pocket jacks less likely, but now we lose to king jack, queen jack, jack 10. A lot of hands. This is really... we jam still. Our 5 is still worth a jam. Our bluffs are some ace queen at around 20% of the time, which we floated. Some king queen, king 10 of diamonds, stuff like this. And of course missed flush draws. Motley! Put him on the church! That's so funny, man. That's so funny. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. And we straddle. And we straddle. Tommy! Best moment. Best moment ever for the sub. Let's go. King Jack here. We bet the flop small, check back the turn. We're very high up in my range. Unblocking King X of spades. I think always calling. It will be hard. And this is a huge overbluff. And we will isolate this for value. Let's go. Ah, there we go. My brother decided to straddle from Cyprus. And we have kings. We're playing like not so many blinds deep. But I'm assuming like this is so underbluffed that I might just want to direct jam, that this looks the weakest. But I have a huge stack behind. So maybe something like this. Something like this. I could still have like ace queen here. Play it like that. Cyprus, are you coming along? Are we coming along, brother? You're not tanking so much to fold, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's also a fine pot to take down. On a 32%, ace 10 off, I guess we are calling. And calling 7s on the top. Ace 10 versus a small bet. On a 34, probably continue. And pocket 5s versus recreational open, maybe fold. I don't think we lead. He has sold offset 9x's. We just, he should now play, he can play polarization around the 9. And ace 10 on 76, we check, and then how far up in my range ace 10 will be here. I'm checking bottom king x's, that's top. And then I need to have randomized 9x's, and then it's ace jack and ace queen. So actually I would need to fold ace 10, and his hand is probably mandatory bluff. And on a 34, I think we need to 4-bet king queen off. I think it's a 60% defend, and on this number we will go for a 4-bet. I think on 25. And here we can we range bet here? He has pure frequency, jacks, 10s, queens, all this stuff, and I have all the offsuited hands, so maybe we could range check back. I think that's a viable strategy. I'm gonna make a screenshot how to play this, but I think I would just range check back here. And now nobody slow plays, they are betting equity driven, and I think this betting range is extremely strong and not enough bluffs. So therefore I'm suspecting we need to do overfold here, and I'm gonna analyze this spot. But range check back as a simplification makes some sense, so I'm gonna make a note, screenshot. And we will be studying today. Looking forward already. Aye. On the top table, we're kinda hoping that some recreationals will sit in. Also this seat, I hope it's a recreational player. There we go, that's very nice. Here we have 2 on our right, so just the top table needs some tuning. I'm gonna try to move it. Let's see if we find something good. If we move our seat. I think recreationals are not deep enough for this first to open. King 9 on 43, I would 3-bet. Let's throw some snowballs. This 3K guy, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure about him. Pocket 8s on a 16. I think we will have to 4-bet and stack off. Very unfortunate. His jams should be some ace-4, ace-5 suited. And it's some ace-7 suited. It's very unfortunate that we need to stack off there, but we rolled very low. And on this board we just range bet. And where our bluffs come from, it's the question. I'm gonna range bet for, yeah, I think I can range bet for B, yeah, B25 makes sense. Range bet B25. Where my bluffs comes from King X's, Queen X's, 10 X's. And pocket pairs have still showdown versus suited broadways. At this point, I think 8Xers just check, they just have showdown. I don't think I get pocket pair to fold. He should have jacks, 10s, 9s at pure frequency. Maybe we bluff some randomized 6s or some shit like that. And now his bluffs are, he needs to float on the flop, queen jack suited, king queen suited, all this with backdoor flush draw. These are his bluffs. And for value he has ace queen suited, ace jack suited, and all other suited aces. But it's not many combos, and this suited broadways is infinite combos. So he has infinite combos of like this suited broadways. And ace jack, ace queen, ace 10 suited, it's 6 combos each, and then it's million bluffs. This is an overbluff if he floats these hands on the flop, which I doubt it. So I'm just gonna, I think 8s are one of the best bluff catching combos at this point. So I'm gonna, and I think overall on 50 NL this might be under bluffed, so I'm gonna call 8s 35% of the time here. So let's randomize. 78 we fold. What do you guys think about 35% call on pocket 8s? If I would know the guy, I would pure call it. But there is a little bit of hesitation that these guys are not calling all the suited broadways on the flop, which they probably shouldn't. I'm gonna analyze this spot. It's a, I think, very interesting spot to analyze. I'm gonna move the table there. Move again. The table on the top is really good. And now we are getting weird tables. That's a good table if we would be on the right position, but still it looks like, I guess this guy's a wreck. Yeah, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all. So we'll try once more. I'm like a little girl. Before I needed to go to toilet and now I'm getting hungry. Oh my god. I'm getting like a hole in my stomach. So annoying. I would just love to grind, man. And all these things are just stopping me. I think this table is quite nice, especially if we'll get recreational. Let's see that here, so we'll keep it. ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Luca. Just grinding, nothing much. Playing. Handling these variants. Not much to say. I guess you can ISO this 10-9, 200 blinds deep, it makes sense. And I feel like this guy is recreational, I'm not sure. 6 spot to squeeze there. 6 spot to squeeze. Could actually steal the pot with 10% there. Could happen. And the sick thing is I'm still ahead against pocket pairs. I will check on the turn. And I will lose versus everything unless I'm gonna bluff them. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Such chill music, man. I'm getting so hungry. Yeah, we will need to eat. I'm so sorry, man. I need to eat. Otherwise, versus recreational. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys, man. It's just unfortunate. I have black hole in my stomach, man. This is actually a bluff. The question is, I mean, we can try versus recreational to get some jack X to fold and some other pocket pairs. Maybe get value from queen high flush draws. I'm just not sure on the river if I wanna bluff and fold out an ace. And some king 10, stuff like this. King queen. Maybe we get him to fold. Is he overcalling or undercalling here? Probably overcalling. It's really annoying. I don't know what to do. Yeah, we need to eat. I'm sorry. Global sit at next blind. I need to eat. I'm getting, you know, heat on my forehead. That's how bad it is. And queen 8 on the turn. We can get, now we don't get to fold. So now on the river, what? We need to get ace highs to fold and maybe some pocket pairs. Let's try. We do it. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119 We did it. Oh god, man. How can individual become so hungry? I have period today, huh? Yeah, we need to eat, we need to eat. I'm gonna give you a good break. One of my YouTube videos when I was still playing tournaments. I think they're so wide I can just bet here. This guy feels like he's too wide. I'm gonna check. I'm not sure we're good here. Sometimes, once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Last hand before the break. Pocket kings, huh? Pocket kings. I didn't know there was variance when Ata is playing straight to the moon. There is variance, brother. We're just start betting big versus recreational. Shout out to my man Try Time Poker. He's so fucking consistent and patient in the... That's a quality which I cannot match. Fellow streamer, make sure to check him out playing MTTs. If you guys are still missing MTT action from me, make sure to check out Try Time Poker. You just click on his name and go to his Twitch. And his quality, which I can never match, is longevity in this business. Like, the guy is unkillable demon. Unkillable demon, Try Time Poker. Like, how patient and persistent this guy is, it's like, respect, brother, respect. Yeah, I will give you now a break to watch, and I need to eat. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay, be back in like 10 to 15 minutes, and then we continue playing till 2 o'clock. So we have still 2 hours or 1.5 hour grind ahead of us. Yeah, see you guys soon.
Thank you. Back on the turn, bam on the bell. Hello everyone, we are back with Winamax main event, 125 euros buy-in with over 150k in prize pool to the event. Besides that, we had as well 200 euro battle royale deep run and 250 euro high roller, basically all high stakes that is possible to play in the evening schedule there. So I suggest that we just jump into it.
We'll definitely open 10-6 suited. It's a clean open from cutoff. Ready HD, the Muffin Man 5. Hello, hello. Welcome you boys. Solo Poker is here. I got FIFA 22 for PC. It's Phrygian Heart, man. It's different dimension. I know. You can add me. AtaTheGreat 1 on Origin. A with a big letter. And he 3-bets me to such a small sizing, like Chris Moorman. What the fuck are you doing? Isolating the recreational, I assume. Have couple of options with 10-6. Raising is one of them. We'll call ace king suited. With beautiful backdoor, we're gonna raise Chris Moorman. Just make ace king indifferent without any club. We take it down there. And he folds. That is problem. When he's exploiting himself at the moment, because he treats me as recreational, makes small 3-bets, plays me in position, and then he overfolds flop. And yeah, he's just blundering a little bit. Over adjusting. Thinking because I have 30k cashes that I'm like a big whale. I cannot blame him for that. With a full house, we check 3 times. Now we massively raise the river. He calls, very nice. That was a king. Yep. Beautiful. In business and calling ace queen. Pojar 27 shoving. I think we need to call it off in the monster stack 50. He should shove ace jack, king jack suited, queen jack suited. Let's see what he does. Jacks, just jacks. Oppa! Oppa melee! King queen suited opening. Ace jack suited will drop in a call. And we're calling the small blind jam. Yep. Yes, you're number 1. Welcome here. And the next ace, like I think I have a bit too weak hand to shove for 60 blinds. Yep, was correct. Ace jack, let's run it. He has something better, he has queens. Oh my god, no. No. Call the flop. Which bluffs? Queen 8. Stuff like this. He checks. Aye. We'll call also in extreme king 9 suited. This is a weak ace. Okay, now I think I should have a fucking... No, I can't. Like, his range is weak ace x or queens jacks. Most likely queens. Which fucking bluff would I have here? Like, not... Oh, I have 2 pair. What is wrong with me? I have 2 pair. He can just shove me in position. Which fucking... I would need to turn 10 into a bluff. Let's try. I think I need to value bet here. A6. Okay. So he was checking a weak ace. He 3-bet A6. Interesting. 3-bet A6 off. That's from the button. Very wide 3-bet. So he 3-bets A6 off. 3-bets. Button versus cutoff. Covering. Dip. And now he clicks the 3 blinds. What the fuck, boy? Think raising here is appropriate. And if he in position shoves, we just fold. And this guy also, like, what is with people? What is with these guys? I'll make a note later. We'll just bet here. We'll polar ourselves. To a queen or nothing. 10 plus 10, 28. Let's try. Put 8. Ace 9 opening in the main event. Give us all the fuck, boys. I'll do my best right time to get them all. Ace 9. Probably checking back. 3 betting ace king on top left. And now it will be fun. If he checks, we check again. He bets, we'll call. The river 9 or an ace would be nice. It's not so hard. We're calling. And there is no pay jump. I just hope to God that he's bluffing. If he's not bluffing, we lose, most likely. He was bluffing with random hand. What a boss. Six will open up, king 9 will fold. 38 players remaining. We logged 448 euros at the moment in this one. A6 will check. This guy should have ace queen. We'll check again a6. But okay, interesting. I would like to see a 5 on the river. He will bluff all the jack 10s, all the 10 9s. I'm practically top of my range. This guy calls behind as well. That's fucking worrying. What the fuck this guy has behind? Would he ever check like ace 10 on the flop? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Have ace 9, ace 10. Problem is he can have ace 5. Not so often, mostly he 3-bets. He just fucking has ace 10 checked on the flop, like I don't see. What else would you fucking call on the turn? This doesn't make much sense. King deuce. We limp. Check all once on the flop if he bets small. Check again. So many bluffs possible. Most of the 3x's are betting on the turn, so this will be just jack 8 off bluffing the river. Or like some jack 7. Jesus Christ of this game. Okay, we're back. We're back from the break. I ate like a sandwich. Let's perform for the last 1 hour and a half. Let's try our best. That table above, it's not good, man. I don't like it. This table is interesting if this guy is recreational. So we will see how this plays out. Jack 7 suited plus. Let's open ace 8. Queen to suited at 50%. I should open to 2.5, not 2.2. A little bit, how would you call it? Autopiloting for some reason. We're targeting some ace highs, which he will fold anyway. So we go for 7x and pocket pairs. Jam the river. What is he saying he has? It feels like a bluff, honestly. It feels like a bluff. Yeah. Very good read. Very good read. Mm-hmm. Let's throw some snowballs. That's so annoying, man, to get these snowballs. Seven, 6 and 21% we will call. Now not. We'll fold here. I'm marking regulars in the pool. This Kenny Schaefer is for sure regular. This guy also probably. Ace Queen on the button into two regulars. We will 4-bet like 30% of the time, maybe 40. Randomizer is a 9. Giant on 4 on the left table. And we fold Ace Queen. Pretty sure we fold, yeah. Ace high flop, big blind has a cold calling range. Usual cold calling range is 10s, jacks, and then Ace Queen Ajax suited. It's very condensed around pockets and suited ace axes, so I'm gonna play here a range check. Queens gather. I wonder. I'm gonna delay bluff this hand. Rep weak ace. I mean weak ace. How much I bet weak ace? Something like this. I'm not sure if this bluff will go through, honestly. But it feels like I'm betting ace-5 suited. Ace-king with 3-bet, and this is the flop. Can we range bet small here? Probably. I'm gonna make a screenshot. Hamburger from Finland. That's one regular's name. Hamburger from Finland. Ay, ay, ay. That's so funny. Pocket eights we call. And the question is, should we develop a leading strategy here? With my entire range? I think yes. I'm gonna make a screenshot. If this makes sense, if I have a major EV loss, if I just range bet small. Range donk small. Very interesting spot. Pocket force, just pure fold versus open. A bit boring table, not gonna lie. Yeah, also that table is boring. This big flipper from Canada, most likely a regular. This could be some potential. Depends on. It depends a lot on the Swedish guy. On the bottom, we need to call this king suited. We were committed. It's a bit annoying. A bit annoying. Deja vu, there he is, Mr. Toprek 1. Der Lange Grinder. Thank you for good lucks and game reversing. Today it's a rough day actually. We lost like 4 or 5 buy-ins at the start. Then we did some recovery. Yeah, I would say fighting demons. The biggest battle I have is versus myself at the moment. Or with myself. Let's call it that way. And that table is tragic. We're gonna move the table. New Bulldog. These Asian players really love Bulldog, huh? Dog in their name. This is good board for small blind, like all the pockets. I'm just gonna check here. Half pot from the button, man. These guys. Half pot, brother. Half pot. This is so much under bluff there when you bet into 4 people. At this moment, we're hoping for pocket 7s from him or some shit like this. I think he will never ever bluff on the turn. Anything. So we kinda want to make these pocket pairs struggle. Full houses will anyway jam on us. So we just need to get max versus a 10, which we do if we bet like half pot. And full houses anyway jam on us. And here we have very interesting spot. I cold call isolation versus him. Oh my god, I have no idea how I will fold to him. We have a Marquis recreational. He isolates 4.5 blinds him. And then he bets the flop. How much? 10 blinds into like 15, 2/3, and then just 2x pot jams on the turn. I don't know how I will fold to him here. It could be like anything, and it could be also like aces, kings, ace, king. Yeah, I would never fold this in any case. Like, if he has it here, we just die. It's too much randomness out of them. Big! This is the right mentality. This is the right mentality, brother. We run it twice, actually, if he will want it. Because it's a very big spot. I mean, it's 200 blinds, that's why. I always run it twice when the guys have full stack. First run out. Second his. We take it. It's fine. We are just here to play good poker. Not to sweat all-ins. Even though we sweat all-ins. Freddy, 23, GG. Hello there. Just hit a random entity price, 2.4k. Oh my god, Freddy. You are full force now. Congratulations. Now Bankroll got a boost from 1k to 3.4k. I want to play primarily cash but feel stuck at NL10. Should I jump at 25 NL for a bit? I encourage you to go and try. And if it doesn't go well, you have an opportunity to learn, right? So I encourage you to try anything which doesn't have a big consequence, right? That's what I encourage you to do. So if you don't have a big downside, try as many things as you can, fail and learn. That's the best one I can give it to you. I expanded my RFI range because and rolled very low with Queen 5 suited because for recreational. I'm just gonna play my hand face up. Not gonna complicate too much. Ace 3. Let's check. Do I get any pockets to fold? I think I get. Okay. Okay, brother. So, Freddy, the best thing you can do is mitigate downside and then try as many things as you can and fail. And don't ask too many questions, you know. That's I'm telling to myself. Just go. If risk is very low or there isn't even a big risk, yeah. So what I would do in your shoes, I would risk like, I would say, okay, like $700. It's my stop loss for 25. I go play 25. And they might kill you. You will do a review. You will learn. And yeah, that's it. Like the only thing which the worst thing it is that you think too much. That's the only bad thing that can happen. Everything else, it's a win-win-win all over the place. I hope that helps. Ace King, I think pure 3-bet. And pure 4-bet to 17 blinds, 18 blinds. Yeah, around, depends on his size a lot, but around 18 is fine. I need to still randomize here. Not Ace King, but other hands. Let's go. As König. James from United Kingdom calls. I make him Colombian, Mr. James. James 231101 is decided to call. Has decided to call. I need to make an investigation. Is polarization a must here? I'm gonna call on left side. Ace-10. He was involved in previous spot and I thought he might be a loser. If Ukraine checks again, he bets 2/3. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fold. I think he doesn't want to like bet random hands here. He still needs to be good versus recreational. Right? Ace-10. We split and 6-6. Let's open it up. And call this small 3-bet. Now I fold. He completely connects. Do I want him to fold ace king, ace queen? Yeah, why not? He will call this and then fold on the river. We are just targeting ace king, ace queen. At this point, I don't think we need to go that big. We can bet something like that. Thank God I stopped. Thank God I stopped that I didn't jam. Fuck! How he calls this? Oh, I win! I was value betting. What? That was brain fart. What just happened? Ay, ay, ay. What was that? What was that? Why in the first place I wanted to make him fold a hand which I beat anyway? Ah. Come on, what's that? What's that? Let's throw in some snowballs. Okay. Label. Red, regular. I mean red. Red is the guys which I think I cannot win so much money against, and green is a recreational player. On a 6% we will 3-bet 10-8. 10-8 the heads. $10-4. Freddy is saying, thank you for the tips. Might start streaming or recording to have the video for study later. Yeah, just do it, brother. And you will figure out the rest later. Let's value bet 10-4. No home Jerome. Pretty solid nickname, brother from Cyprus. On 8% we will 3-bet, and I'm hoping recreational doesn't call with random hander. And versus 4-bet we call. Wait, which hands you're tanking? Ace-10 off. Let's open it up. And Jack-10 off on the bottom table. Nick, hello. Welcome in the chat for the first time. Glad to have you here, Mr. Nick. And we face a small 3-bet. I'm gonna fold. On low number, I might 4-bet him and expand a little bit. Luca, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Luca, thank you so much for your help. I almost forgot about that. We have a Discord server where we study together, post hands, and I'm updating block very regularly my road to high stakes. So if you would like to get more of what we're doing here, you're more than welcome to join Discord server. Ace King on a 74. In position we are versus blinds. We're more calling Ace King suited. But I feel like Ace King off on a high number should also be sometimes called. But I don't think on a 74. I don't think on a 74. We call here Ace King suited, I think 70% of the time, but Ace King off maybe like 20. Annoying, very annoying. We can run twice. Very annoying. I just hope to win half. There we go. Yeah. I'm up if we split. If we run hot, we run hot. I cannot change the run out, man. I would prefer to split it with you, but it's just a randomizer. Sorry. I mean, sorry, I'm not sorry. I love to take your money, right? We all love to take each other's money. So, just part of the game. This guy, it's massively overplaying. So if we hit here, I think reverse implied odds are quite nice. And sometimes he also gives up. And I can win the pot on the river. Can we range bet with ace queen? I think yes. It's against recreational anyway. This is the same guy, which, yeah, we need to bluff here. We need to get some pockets to fold. And maybe some king axes to fold that he randomly bet on flop. So I think this sizing will do. If he has an ace, of course he's not folding. I'm very much aware of that. Versus recreational small 3-bet, will call. And just call. We're still ahead against some of Broadway bluffs he has. And queen 10 will be just better flat with recreational on the big blind. And now versus a check, it's very interesting. What do we even bluff out? I don't know. But maybe we could build up the pot when we hit. Yeah, I don't know. Everything feels weird. And now on the river, I feel like I might overplay too much. If he has a queen or ace king, I don't think he's not. I think he's not folding to this size. We will see. I'm not sure. Here we isolate on the button. He 10 calls. We don't get many hands to fold here. I'm gonna try to fold now pocket 5s, pocket 7s, and ace highs and king highs. With bet like this. And taking it down, also down there. Very nice. Stream is lagging. Lagging also for others. Let me make a poll. Does stream lag? Yes. No. Just wanna see answer. Start. 9-7, we just go for a stack. Maybe that is too small size. Actually. Oh, interesting. Bets the flop, then has a huge decision and now donks. That is so weird, man. We have... Oh god, man. Why is such a tough decision on the turn? If you have flush draw, you snap call. Why so much tanking on the turn? I think he could have 4-3, which donks on the flop and then has a tough decision. What else he can have? Maybe he jams some 7x here. Yeah, I think the pots are too good. We will lose versus a flush. Could be some factor of randomness. Like if he would jam 2x pot, it's a little bit different, but with pot size behind and factor of randomness, we have to take the call, and he's an absolute animal. Like the tank on the turn didn't make any sense. Why would you tank so much with the flush draw? James, respect for the courage, man. That was like animal shove. You need to have some balls to find it. So respect to James. James, I'm just joking a little bit. Everything too. Welcome in the army. Welcome. Nobody even responded to that, so okay. Was lagging for last 5 for me, now seems okay. He goes 3 blinds. I think I need to call 6s occasionally. I think on a 31 we call. Firebird, tough session, brother. But we're fighting hard. We have so many spots to learn. So already looking forward to study. If you guys would like to join my study in the afternoon, make sure to join a Discord server. Also, follow on Twitch channel and on YouTube is very much appreciated. It's totally for free and you guys are doing a huge favor. He can have some ace-5, ace-2 of diamonds. He can have some ace-queen of diamonds. I think we just have showdown here and we bluff from other part of our range. Bam. We're gonna range bet with Jack 10. And on a 53, I'm gonna check. Sometimes I'm betting this, but on a 53 we check. And now we are quite high up in my range. So I would definitely need to sometimes call this hand versus river probe. Pa-pa-pam. 10% on 7s. We'll go for a 3-bet on Mr. Bluff or not. And call it off versus Canada. No. Sorry, man. We need full stack. We need full stack for running it 2 times. And we lock. And here, small blind range should be kept. So I'm just gonna jam. It's the best play. And we'll run it once again. Pretty lucky in flipping. We'll see. We still wait for. And now it's kinda. It's just a split. So lucky. King Jack suited. We just call. There's no point in 3-betting. And his range is very wide. King Jack on 86. We will just call a 3-bet. And King Jack, we have high win, bluff catching, and Ace Queen. I need a screenshot if I can just arrange check here. And now we value bet King Jack on the left side. On 100 we fold Jack 8. We checked range, and on the turn I think I'm gonna play polarizing strategy. On turn 49 I'm gonna bet this hand always around Queen excess. And on the river, since we played polarizing approach on Queen Axis, our hand will pure check. We still have showdown versus miss flush draws and maybe some pocket pairs he defend. So we check and then we wait for the next number, because sometimes we'll go for a check jam. 73, we don't go for a check jam. Our range here, it's mostly a king. That's our top range that we have. And he's on the river saying he has a queen. And my hand, we're top of the range. It's like hard to have anything else. I don't see how we ever fold here. Otherwise we just range fold. You could argue these guys don't have bluffs, but there is a lot of diamond bluffs. Maybe some pocket pair he turns into a bluff. So yeah. And Reddit, the timing tails are, I'm still very bad at them. I'm also not careful myself, like in timing tails, you know. Mr. Firebird from the chat exposed that, yeah, I am definitely not balancing timings, that I'm very easy to play against. How I time hands. So I should just take every time like few seconds. I should never, for example, like just take always time. Even though it's a like snap check range, just always take some seconds. On a 98, we're not gonna bluff. And our hand pure check and sometimes jam on the river. So on the next number, we will see if we will go for a jam, 14%. Yeah, we go for a jam here with 10-9. This is so annoying. But I already decided. I go for a jam, so white tanks so much. I don't have a tough spot. It's annoying. He might snap me off here, but... Man, I had a plan, like it's, what can I do? Of course my heart gets squeezed, you know, but what can I do? And here we are playing interest bound. I 3-bet, I arrange check back on the flop, and that guy overbets the turn. I think he has a bluff, or he is just... This might be, so he called on the small blind to 3-bet. And he's not bluffing, he has like 10s, jacks, queens. Right? There's no other hand which you cold call. And even if flush comes, I'm not sure if I'm getting paid. Yeah, that's very interesting hand. Not gonna lie. Very interesting hand. Stream still lagging. Because that's the first day when stream lags and I just know good, okay. And I have nothing to do, I'm completely powerless. I'm completely powerless. I have nothing to do. 6-3, we're gonna ISO. Hoping to get something to fold. The guy calls. I'm gonna range bet small. 6-3, man. Is this recreational player or what is this? Calls a 7x. Weird spot, man. Weird spot, not gonna lie. Very weird spot. Opening 10-9. And at this tag depth, I can bet 1BB, he's super wide for protection. And here I'm gonna go over with pocket force. And lit on the flop. This is my board. This is mine! Mine! Minky 7 of Canada. We just check, let him bluff his broadways. And we value bet his broadways now. Hope it's not too thin. I don't know. Big, absolute big. Let's go. Nice. I have internet problems. GG is freezing. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that table. Maybe I have internet problems. What hat are you using? Drive hat. This one. I'm using drive hat. Here on GG, it's like a hat from them, from the GG Poker, but for other sites and for hand analyzation, I'm using drive hat. The table is also disastrous. Both top tables are disastrous. This might be a good one that just started, so that just popped. And 5 deuce, it's a very nice check raise, man. Very nice. And I wanna raise around queen jack and above. And this turn is pretty favorable for me. I think 5 deuce. We'll just check. Doesn't make sense to bet. And versus our bet, we'll find a fold there. It's not a big deal. Man, these tables are trash. Trash tables, man. Versus recreationals, I would very much like to get involved. I'm thinking, should I call or should I squeeze? Let's call. And lead on the flop, I'm just gonna play them face up. And keep betting like my hand strength. I'm just playing my hand face up. Dropper aus Deutschland, 69, 69. And we're gonna block. Is that too ambitious to block here? I don't think so. And Germany will have flushes here. Oh my god. Pocket tines. Yeah, that Germany got max. As I make him a favor. I play the spot for him that he doesn't need to even value bet himself. He just get paid max. And this is not cool. Not cool. Pocket threes. And I'm trying to get some good table on the side. Let's see if we get anything. This table seems good on the top left. And this on the bottom dried up. I'm gonna try once more. That's a disaster. That I don't like. I'm very picky with my tables at the moment. This guy has too many tables, I feel like. Opening nines. Let's see. That table could be good that we just got sit now. So we are flying on a 33 randomizer with a7 off. Facing a cutoff. I think we still call. And we check. Pocket threes we check. Probably bluff catch a recreational. He has too many floats. A7 specifically, I think on a low number I wanna raise it. Do I? And against around what am I building the strategy here? Around 7, right? Or maybe I still wanna raise some ace access for value, yeah. We could make a sense for calling only, but then like, what he will bluff when I call? It's same scenario, just delayed to the turn. Akfest, thank you for the follow, welcome here. Yeah, the table on the right is also annoying. We'll just move. Yeah, there is not so fun. Not fun. Getting tables at this specific moment feels very hard. And on 8, recreational opens. I'm gonna 3-bet still. Think he could be a regular. Just with short stack. And we will bet this board. It's a very good board for us. And keep betting. And now we play just for stacks. And at this point, if he arrives with ace-jack or ace-queen, he's not folding. I don't think he will fold ace-queen, ace-jack here. So we just gave it to him. Or yeah, or ace-4 with 16 blinds behind. Yeah, I think he will press the call again. Very annoying. 5-3 we will call. If we are playing on a table full of racks. Yeah, tables are extremely shitty right now. I cannot get a table, man. It's super hard to get a table. And 5-3 on a 5%, we will do a check raise. And we wait for another number. On a 69, we will not probe on the turn. And now we are pure bluffing. And I'm wrapping 10 and 9 high flush basically. And King Jack we bet one big B. Ace is pretty bad card, blocking all our flushes. We hit on 21 roll. So at this point I still wanna bet my ace jack, ace queen. So we're gonna bet small and build strategy around that. And then on the river, another really good card for him. I'm gonna just value bet my hand at this point. And fold, yeah. Just red on the table. I'm trying to get tables, but it feels like the action is all of a sudden really bad. Or we are just running cold with like table selection. Yeah, if any of you guys play 50 NL, let me know how are the tables. It's very annoying. We will keep rotating tables. This top table is also not something special. Ace-10 suited, like low frequency, cold, 4 bets, but we had 66 randomizer. And again, disaster table here. Another disaster table. Yeah, if we will get these tables, we will just finish up the session. There's no point. This is good. For example, that table is good. And now we need to switch the top one as well. Can't believe it. This card distribution. What do you mean, Pokemon? Germany here. I'm so picky, man. I'm so picky. Maybe this table is good enough. If Germany is recreational player, maybe that will be fine. How fast he bets, it could be. So let's leave at that table and see what happens. Pokemon is imitating Peterson. Can't believe it. Running like this for 12 years. Oh. So funny, man. A6 feels like a direct jam. We might get some A7 and A8 to fold and we flip versus 4s and 5s. Some MTT moves there. I think MTT, yeah, I mean versus limp, there is no, that's not just, it's not part of the strategy, so what can you do? Pa-pam. 9-7, let's open up. That table also doesn't look so fine. This Polish guy seems like a regular. And then we just play one fish. I'm gonna range bet small. 9-7 on a 23, we will bet small. I just want to make a strategy around the 10 here and some 2 pairs. I'm not always bluffing. And then 50 on the river. 50 on the river, 9-7. I have so many other bluffs to choose from. On a lower number, I would do it. I'm gonna move that table. Try to get something else. Yeah. Chat, I'm giving up slowly. I'm giving up slowly. This could be good. This could be good. There is some hope. There is some hope for us. But we are mostly like just spinning tables. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Annoying. Kings versus aces on the left side. Just a standard shit that happens to everyone. The aces win both. Aces win both runouts. Yeah, boring. Boring, boring, boring. Jack non-suited versus limper. Guys, we're just fold when reg goes for an ISO. Pa 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 pam. 13-12, 13-12. That's the clock. 8-5 suited. 8-4 suited bottom. 25% on 10-8 suited. We are going for a 3-bet. And we take it down. King Jack on a... This is... We wait for another number. That was pre-flop. I mean, I guess for pre-flop I can just look at the number. If the hand is pure open. I only want to use randomizer twice when I use it for the first time. And we have new follower. Neuro Deuta. Fuck, this is hard. Neuro Deuterio. Hope that was fine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Welcome to the channel. Pa 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 pa. Feels like they're taking us to the grave. Pa pa. Germany. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Germany is as well regular. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, this guy won now some chips. Let's see. Why you call people fish? I shouldn't. I shouldn't do it. It's my old patterns, and it's good that you guys remind me. Yeah, recreational players. They are recreational players. Recreational players. I'm in my old ways, Pokemon. Trying to improve, man. Maybe I should set some reminder somewhere for this. But yeah, I feel so bored at the moment, man. So bored, so out of will. It feels like we lost the momentum in a way. Maybe we will add another table tomorrow. Play 5. What do you guys think? Should we add the 5th table? Pokemon? Any high stakes player here? Are we ready for the 5th table? Tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. Also, if you didn't yet, please drop a follow down below. It's free. It helps this channel in a very, very big way. It can put us in position to completely change my life. So if you enjoy the content, if you like what we do, if you would like to keep seeing me live on Twitch, that's a very small thing for you and very big for the stream. So thank you so much. If you're not in Discord yet, we launched a Discord a few days ago where I update my blog regularly. You can also see behind the scenes and you can have opportunity to study with me if you would like. You just join the voice channel. So !Discord in the chat. Yeah, we will wrap soon our session. I'm not in the best mood to keep grinding. We will play this final orbits till the end. We're gonna update our bankroll challenge. And we will look at the PokerCraft graph for today. And we'll range bet 1 BB with a set versus check raise on a 94. We are gonna fold, but is he saying he has king queen still here? Could have, but not full frequency. I would defend this sometimes because I think maybe ace-10 it's the threshold and ace-8 will still fold. Ace-8 with a heart for sure calling. He has a little bit bigger size as well. Less saying he has king queen, more saying he has 7. Maybe he is just increasing his check range frequency because he thinks I'm over c-betting, which is true. Queen 6. King queen on the small blind will be a 3-bet versus Entropia exclamation mark, but with recreational on the big blind I will put it in the call. I think it's more profitable to call when you have recreational behind. This is mine board, but I don't want to leave lead. He small bets it, man. Okay. Small bets, 4-3-5. It's definitely fine multi-way. Nothing wrong with that. A7, let's open it up. We're gonna range bet here. Small blind is still too wide. Fold here. You can call them green tag. That's a nice idea. That's a nice idea. Mr. Green Tag. Yeah, that's nice, Pokemon. We can just call them tags. Or their nicknames. Yeah. That's a good approach. Okay, let's fix profit for the challenge 1975. We are at the moment at 206, so the difference is 25. $31. $31. 2006. Oh, we forgot something. We still. Thank you guys for follow. Needs Pure. Sestron XXL. Welcome you guys to the channel. Yeah, that's good idea. Pokemon, you're brilliant. I'm gonna make a note. Create Nightbot for labels. Yeah, we need to collect the streamer rewards. Every Monday we get streamer rewards, and let's see how much rakeback we collected last week. 139 bucks. We can collect this, and we should see below my here under rewards. Here under rewards we should see an update, and today we got 21 bucks rakeback as a streamer. So let's try to refresh this a little bit. Let's see if something happens. I'm gonna try to open it once more, and we have, you see, 255 in rewards, and now we can update our bankroll challenge. So it was now we need a calculator. Let's use calculator. So yesterday it was 975 and today is 2146. So we are in profit today for 171 bucks. 2146. And yesterday we are today up 171 buckers. Now we look at the PokerCraft graph. Let me open it up. Expert hands, all this stuff, hold on, I guess today we played like 1.1k hands, I guess. We again studied and slept very well. I was sleeping today a lot. Wake up at 7 or something and go to sleep at... we played only 850 hands, not the biggest volume. But better than nothing, right? So this is today's session. 22 show, and let's look at the EV graph. Yeah, started really rough. Start of the session was disaster, real disaster, and we went 200 bucks down, like 4 buy-ins in 100 hands, and then we steadily climbed up. I'm gonna export these hands, put into tracker. If everything is fine tomorrow, we continue streaming, making some progress. More than welcome everybody to join today's study in the Discord. I have many spots to check out. Now I will make some lunch for myself. Then I need to sell the monitor to some guy. I have some monitor which I took in Vegas to grind online poker there. Guess what? Never used it. Now I need to sell it. So that. And then after 3-4, I'm gonna come here in the Discord server to study, and you guys are all very welcome to join the discussion. We are gonna wrap it now. Thanks everybody for smashing follow buttons, subscribe button on YouTube, joining Discord, being here, supporting me. Appreciate you. I'm gonna send you to some fellow streamer and wish everyone a very, very beautiful Monday. Arrivederci. Goodbye. See you soon.